What is up? Hello, my beautifuls. All my brain pickers. We got Wisdom in the house. We got Paula. We got Chris. We got Leslie and Billy. We got Kimba. Dago's in the house. Brutally. Molly's in the house. Hit that like button. It is free. We got Drifty in the house. Hello, Drifty. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you guys all for being here. There's Crime Curious in the house. There's Brandy the OG. What's up? What's up? Hello. Thank you guys all for being here. This is not a normal live. This won't be a live like you normally see over here. This is not a true crime live. This is a I am not the one live. The channel link that I'm going to drop is Crime Curious. She's an amazing human being. Lover. So let me go ahead and do as I promised, and I'm going to drop this link in the chat. And there's the link in the chat. We are going to open panel tonight. I know Arctic said that he would possibly want to join Pantel. So if he wants to join the Pantel, we would be honored to have him here with us. As I get on my soapbox, there's plenty of room on the soapbox. Anybody that likes to come up and sit on the soapbox, I can scoot over and we can sit up here together. This is a good old country soapbox. This here soapbox has been created and built out of pallets. So if you know anything about a pallet, you do know that a pallet is a strong, sturdy. So we'll pin that stream link to the top. Let me get back over here where I was at. Hopefully I'm not dragging, lagging, or any of that said above. There's Kimba backstage. Welcome, Kimba.
Hello.
Thank you so much for being here. Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm freaking fabulous. There's Arctic. Thank you so much. Hey,
Hi,
Crime Curious,
Hi, SRB.
I'll always be there for you, love. You're awesome, and thank you so much for always having me and my back and being there to support. Huh?
I was telling Wisdom hi.
Oh. So glad everybody's here this beautiful evening. Normally we do missing, murdered, unsolved, mysterious, things that should be talked about. Giving a voice for the voiceless. But what we're going to do tonight is we're going to be our own voices. Opinions are completely welcome. I welcome any opinions. I welcome anybody that wants to come in, put their 2 cents in. Hi, Angel. Thank you so much for being here, love. So, this is your first live. I'm honored. I hate it that it's a live like this because normally this isn't what we do over here, Angel. Usually I cover missing people, I interview families, we go over missing flyers, we talk about cases, unsolved cases, mysterious, all the things. We usually bring a voice for the voiceless. Tonight I'm going to be a voice of my own. Let me put my cigarette out. I don't smoke on camera for those of y'all that are new, might be lurking in the bushes, and I don't normally put on subscribers mode. But subscribers mode is on.
And by the way, you just triggered me to smoke a cigarette.
Did I? Well, look at that. Triggering ass I am.
You trigger an ass.
I was in here earlier considering. Hey, you go ahead and jump to Dawn's if you want to. I'm sure she's covering missing people, which is what's important and not what I'm having to do here tonight. Hello, Lucia. Thank you so much. I'll try to grab everybody in chat. Drifty, for some reason that's bringing up your YouTube channel and not your link, so I don't know. I'm gonna have to go in and fix that. There's Stormy. Thank you so much for coming in. So I've said this in the past and I'm gonna say it again. I go where the hell I want on the YouTube streets. If you see me on a drama channel, I'm probably in there correcting information. I don't support a lot of channels. I don't go in a lot of channels, and I don't chat in very many places. But if I do chat somewhere, it's my damn choice. I'm a grown-ass woman. This is my platform, my laptop, my telephone, and I'll go where the hell I want, and I'll say what the hell I want. I don't have a monetization on this channel. I don't. take donations on this channel, and I have never scammed anybody for a damn dime. I have a website that's full of resources for people, and that's all I've ever tried to do. Granted, when I started my YouTube streets in true crime, I was mixed in with a channel that I thought was a good channel, that I thought was good people. And I found out real damn quick that no, they were not good people. They were not here for the victims. They didn't give two shits about the victims. All they were worried about was super chats, cash apps, PayPals, Venmos. Let's bring it in, bring it in, bring it in, mama, bring it in. Bring it in. Bring it on in. Feed mama some money. Mama some money. Mama's got to feed the animals. I've never asked for a damn dime. The only time you'll see my cash app is if I'm doing words on stream. Because I'm not talking about a case. I'm not talking about a victim. I'm not talking about true crime. We're doing a fun stream. And let me tell you what happens to those cash apps. I have kids. I have 2 grown kids. A lot of people in these chats are probably parents as well. When your kids get grown, parenting don't stop. I don't like how little we are. This is too little for what I'm doing tonight. Where's the big one at? There we go. That's better. 99% of the time, if I do get a super chat, or I'm sorry, I don't take super chats. That's a whole different subject. We're going to get in that in a minute. If I do take a cash app, it will go to one of my kids. The only time I have ever dropped my cash app in this chat was when I had a billboard up for Ellen Greenberg, which is paused. It's still active account for Blip, but it's paused at the moment because I have an old man that was in a fatal car accident. You can go back and look on my channel. His wreck, recovery, being in a coma, the whole 9 yards is documented on this channel. Not only that, I'm a mom. I worked up to 50 hours a week and have my own shit going on. I did have Arctic, Pointer Liver, Kimber, and a handful of other people that donated to that billboard. And I took screenshots of my blip and sent screenshots to them. Even though 2 of them asked me not to because they trust me, I still provided those receipts because you know why? That's what you do. That's the right thing to do when you are taking donations for a family that's not yours. Yes, ma'am, I do have a website. I work very hard on my website. I'm like a bad smell. I linger, usually correcting misinformation or getting blocked. Well, you won't get blocked over here. The only time people get blocked over here is if I've got a family member on panel and I don't put up with any kind of... There's Dutchess. I don't put up with any kind of victim shaming, family shaming. Right, got to keep the lights on. Got to eat. Got to eat. Got to fuel that YouTube. You got to fuel them fires. Now you have channels like Dutchess that's on my panel here. And if somebody will do either drop her full link or you can do exclamation point with a queen crown, it'll drop Dutchess's link in chat. I'm not ignoring anybody in chat, so if I miss you, I apologize. That does good things. She puts up billboards. She hangs up flyers. She funded shirts and then went live one night. And this is the kind of shit that irritates me. This is not just creators. This is not directed to any direct creator. This is an across the board. She did a game one night, spinning wheel, and you won shirts if your number got close enough. You had people in her chat that were arguing that they'd already had that number. I was fit to be tied. Could not believe that grown-ass adults would act like that. You're welcome, Dutchess. Thank you for what you do. But you paid for your internet before your channel, or you wouldn't have one. Exactly. Exactly. These beautiful swamp signals, I don't take and ask and get up here and what they call it, e-beg. Help mom out. Can I get some donations to pay my bills? Can I get some donations to buy a new truck or a Starlink system? Or go get my nails done? Or a Botox treatment? Or a $5,000 animal? No, you won't never see that over here. You will never see that over here because that ain't how mom rolls. Call it empathy fraud. There you go. So first and foremost, I'm going to pull up something, and I'm doing this to make a point. I want to show everybody this channel used to be monetized. It was monetized. And I did take super chats that night, the week that it was monetized. And those super chats went to a missing child's billboard. Where's my stuff at? Where's my stuff at?
Oh no, she's going to sing, y'all.
Where's my stuff at? Hell, I ain't even been in here in so long, I can't find the shit.
Oops, Doodle needs $1.
You sound like my brother. Can I hold 20? Can I hold 20?
Can I hold 20? Doodle wants to hold $1.
Can I hold 20? Can I hold a 20?
Can I hold a 20?
Where's it at? Why didn't this show like it used to?
I don't want to hold your dog. Your dog cray cray.
Okay, this will work. I guess they changed it. So let me share my screen.
We're going to the side, going to the side.
Okay. So this is my YouTube studio. See, Mind the Monsters. This is my YouTube studio. So you guys see this? This is October 22nd, 2023. 2023. Y'all see that? Gifted memberships, $9.30. Super thanks, 0. Super stickers, $1.05. Super chats, $28.80. Membership, 70 cents. You guys see that? See how it doesn't change there? Where's this other one at? This little bitty one here. Because you used to be able to just pull it right up on the studio screen. I don't like that. Why isn't that working? It used to come up right here. Oh, look there. Estimated revenue. It has a line in it. That used to say $68. Let's see if I can pull it up lifetime. If that'll do it. There we go. $63.94. Can y'all see that there? Hopefully y'all can see that. Kimber, can you see that little $63.94?
Can I hold $63.94?
So let me tell you what happened to that $63.94. I had somebody that disagreed with the fact that myself and another name that most of y'all know, but I'm going to leave it out of this because I don't want his name brought in anything negative, put up a billboard for Summer Wells. There are creators on this platform that think they own her case. So they showed their whole asses. And let me tell you what happened. My channel got reported. I got demonetized. Now, it takes 30 days to get paid. Y'all keep that in mind. It takes 30 days to get paid. I paid out over $300 between donating to billboards, printing flyers, and shipping flyers. And that money's still trapped in my YouTube studio. And y'all just saw how long that damn money's been trapped in my YouTube studio. Never got my AdSense check, nothing. Got an email saying, sorry, you're not getting paid. Not going to happen.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
You're fine. You're fine. Run back through. Thank you for dropping links, guys. Use rock stars. I know that was a mess, Mom. I have a better way to do it now, and I'm going to be giving away a couple of my bonfire shirts on a live soon. Thank you for bringing that up, Dutchess. And see, y'all see this is what doing the damn thing is right here. Y'all see this comment on the screen? This is what doing the damn thing is. Let me tell you what bonfire is. So you can go on to bonfire, which is not like Springleaf, which Springleaf has the option too, which used to be what everybody used when they did their merch. And you can set it up to where you make a percentage of the money off of the stuff that's bought from there. Or you can set it to donations. Dutchess has t-shirts. Different t-shirts go to different organizations in donations. Let me show you a t-shirt. You guys see this shirt? Leon, see that? It says victim exploitation does not equal victim advocacy. I bought this shirt from Bonfire. I bought this from Lighting the Way. The money went to a charity. The money went to a charity. Get over $1. Try to get you to smile. Because you're the thank you, Wisdom. I'm gonna run through chat real quick. And the link's pinned to the top. Anybody that wants to come up is more than welcome to come up. Hi, Avery. Thank you so much for being here. Always an honor to have Dutchie in chat. Steven is okay with recording the merch. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We're going to actually cover a missing case tomorrow. I want to buy you a coffee. Your link's not there. Exactly. Because I have a buy my coffee. I have a buy me a coffee. I absolutely 110% do. But I don't promote it. I don't promote it. Because I'm not here to make money. I'm not here to make money. That's not why I do what I do. I'm here to provide a safe place for families, to talk about stories, to talk about missing people, to do what mainstream media can't do, not because a lot of them don't want to, because law enforcement won't allow them to. My link's not there. Dutchess, did you say hi? You did say hi to Dutchess. Nope, you don't get rich quick off YouTube without empathy fraud. Exactly. Exactly. Your genuine patient, no one owns cases at all. Exactly. Crime Curious, she's looking all sad. She's not used to seeing me like this. She's like, oh, shit. Hi, Eduardo. This is a little bit different than what we had last night. I love bonfire shirts. Exactly, Wisdom. All the profits go to a 501c3 right there. You guys see it on the screen right there. Did you ever get the... No, I didn't. I didn't, sweetheart. Cause see, even let me tell you what behind this. So Doodle won a Sebastian shirt on Dutchess's stream. So this is how amazing some of the people in this community, and a lot of us share the same subs, are. There were people in Dutchess's stream that were winning shirts and donating them to other people that were in the chat. Yeah, real shit. If you were there that night, thank you so much. I appreciate all the sweet things. This is one of those genuine folk. Welcome in, Cash. I don't think you've ever been over here before. I appreciate you guys too. I appreciate what everybody does. Thank you so much.
Hey, Lisa. Hey, Cash.
Okay, so here's something else. This is Frankie. This is Frankie. Frankie is a good friend of mine. Frankie started out as a mod on a channel that's no longer on this platform. The channel that she was on was doing amazing things. He was doing amazing things.
Hey, Sassy.
And then out of nowhere, what I call it is he turned to the dark side. Turned to the dark side. Speculation Nation stepped in. Attacking Families stepped in. Bringing dirt bags on panels stepped in. Frankie said, hold up, swole up. I can't be a part of this fucketry. I cannot be a part of this fucketry. So y'all know what she did? The same thing. I'd say the majority of the creators that are in this chat have told people in their own chat, you don't think I'm doing it right? You think you can do it better? You know what you have the capability of doing? Hit that little avatar in the top of your screen and create a fucking channel. You know what Frankie did? Frankie created a channel. Frankie was doing amazing things over there, telling stories, running trials, running the Calavente, the itsy bitsy spider manhunt thing, doing the damn thing. You know what YouTube says? Mm-mm. Nope. Nope. Your channel incites violence. And correct me if I'm wrong, Frankie. I was just in her live listening to the fact that Frankie's now shutting down this channel that you guys see in the chat because they took her monetization. Frankie has done some amazing work. Mecky is her top mod over there. Mecky's a mod over here. Doing the map thing, just like some of these huge channels that sit there and threaten to shut the live down if they don't hit a certain amount of goals. Y'all know who I'm talking about? Y'all know who I'm talking about? Mm-hmm. Cash is a good troll. Cash is good people when he's not talking about knobs. Oh Lord, I saw the whole knob gate.
Mob gaze. Why is it got to be like this? Why they got to do this to the good creators? Why? Why? Make it make sense. Why do they have to do this to the people that are doing the most good? Why? The ones that are doing the most good, the ones that are bringing the awareness, the ones that are not about the drama. Is it they don't feel that it's making them the money, it's bringing the awareness to this people. It's not about the money, it's not about the clicks and views to the good creators. It's about the victims, and that's where it should be. And I see this happen time and time again, and it's just so sad that this happens to some of the best creators.
Yeah, right there. That's what they said. Her channel incites violence. Now you can have channels come up here and not like somebody and tell their whole damn chat with 1,500 people in it to go unsubscribe to that person, or to drive by somebody's house, or to fly a drone over somebody's house, or show up at their church. How is that not inciting violence? No, absolutely not kidding. Frankie does do great work. Well, I don't, but I never do. I don't know. I miss that. I'm sorry, love. Facebook silences Arctic all the time. I was blocked all day Tuesday for 7 hours because they said I was spamming. Wow. Are you shitting me? See, that's why I don't fuck around with no Facebook. Y'all see me over on Twitter. And you know what? I got put in Twitter jail. Y'all know that shit? Let me tell you, I got put in Twitter jail. Look here. Yep, I get in Facebook jail for all the time for spamming. And y'all know what Arctic does? He posts pictures of that beautiful Mustang that just, rock hard. Just makes it bing. I love that car. And missing flyers. You know what Dutchess does? Makes missing flyers, distributes missing flyers, posts missing flyers. So it's okay on Facebook to exploit children and to sell children and God knows what else. But don't share a missing person. Crime Curious says, I received a letter from a victim's rights attorney recently, just dropped a 15-minute video about it. Wow. All right. We may check that out too, Crime Curious. Thank you so much for that. Kimber, take a
People
middle
should.
note of that.
What is it? What's
I'll
the middle
start.
note? Yes,
Crime
start.
Curious just dropped. Yeah, I
Oh, okay.
started. I received a letter from a victim rights attorney recently. Just dropped a 15-minute video about it before I came over here.
Okay. Got
Fox,
it.
I hear it changes a man.
Oh, he was talking about being in yeah, he got Facebook jail for spamming all the time.
Facebook jail.
Doodles.
I share missing cases and they don't like it. I share missing too. I've never been put in Facebook jail. I don't spend much time over there. But I did get put in Twitter jail. Let me tell you why I got put in Twitter jail. Because I'm here for the victims. I'm here for the victims. I'm here for the missing, the murdered, the unjust, the families. I have to trust the process. I may not agree with the process. But I have to trust the process. So I made a negative comment about Brian Kohlberger on Twitter. And I got put in Twitter jail for 12 hours.
Oh, Lord.
12 hours. I'm taking my can and raking it across the Twitter jail bars for 12 hours.
Why didn't you call me for bail money because you weren't pro burger?
Dude. Because I stand for the victims.
And you're not
and
pro
that
burger.
psychotic ass community on Twitter came after me and reported my account and got me put in Twitter jail for hate speech. How many of y'all have ever heard me hate on a damn person? Maybe hate on some weak coffee. If you're on the phone with me, you might hear me go back and forth with my old man.
Every day.
I say some pretty mean shit to him. But it's out of love. And I don't do it online.
No.
Not all this conversation is important. Good night, T. Marie. Thank you so much for being here. If you're not here for the right reasons, you don't belong here. Facts. I got banned for doxing on YouTube, sharing a missing flyer. Wow. You know, I can't think of the lady's name right now. I'm about to blow a damn gasket. What's the lady's name that her husband killed her and she was found in the desert and they identified her by her cancer report? Oh my God, I know. Not all YouTubers are scumbags. Exactly. There's a whole community that are really good people that are here for the right reasons, that want to stand up against mainstream media and say, pull your head out of your ass and do the right thing.
Crime Curious just because Susan Morphew.
Yes. Yeah, thank you, Crime Curious. I'm not that far down. I'm low back behind in chat.
I'm sorry. That's what I'm here for.
Channel. Thank you, ma'am. There's a channel that was on here. Huge freaking channel. This man has went out, boots on the ground, took search groups out, did the damn thing. You know why his channel got taken down? Do you know why his channel got taken down? Let me tell you why his channel got taken down. Because he took a public document, and shared it on live. They got him for doxing and sharing personal information. Not a FOIA requested document. Not a FOIA requested. A public document.
Wow.
Enough of myself, Doodlebug. Fortunately, the circumstances took most of what Mark could do to damage. I have posted 10 on Twitter in 8 years. Cash, I probably posted more. I don't even know how many posts I've got on Twitter. I love me some Twitter. Yes, thank you so much, T. Marie. And for those of y'all that are new to the channel, this is not normally what this channel is about. So please don't not think that you're welcome here because I'm on my soapbox up here tonight, because it's usually not the way things are done over here. But I feel like it needs to be done. Thank you, Crime Curious. I appreciate that love. I always report Arctic for spamming those posters. You know what, Cash? I've seen you around the streets. I think I know why you're a keeper. I used to have my own personal troll. I don't know what the hell happened to him. Me too, Mom. I accused will get their day in court. The accused will get their day in court. Absolutely. And I'm not out here with pitchforks and bonfires. Or what are they called? Shit, torches, not bonfires, torches.
Torches and pitchforks.
I'm not out here with pitchforks and signs up. You know, I'm not flying to Idaho with signs up going, "Hey, Cobra's a murderer." I've been blocked on Twitter a few times, the same reason, spamming myths and flyers. So I cut back over there. So I've never been blocked on Twitter for spamming myths and flyers. I get blocked for telling people about themselves. I get blocked so much on Twitter that, let me pull it up here and I'll show you guys. I made a meme. And when I get blocked, I actually take this meme and I screenshot their post, because once they block you on Twitter, you can't reply. I screenshot their post and then I reply with this little meme here. And I love this little meme. Let me pull it over here because I can't see my screen without it over here on the big screen. Because getting old sucks. All right, so we're going to do that. We're going to do the window. This here. It says, I got blocked by a tragedy pimp. By a tragedy pimp. So I take this little guy here and I post that with their little shit comments, because they always back out. I saw his salute. You need to try Jim Beam coffee. I think you like. I have Jack Daniels coffee. It was terrible. I didn't like it. Don't tell the old man that. I can't wait for that. Poor Greg. Because Pro Gerger's sensitive and crazy. Absolutely. All these sites make enough money that they can hire some actual human to moderate and review this stuff. I agree. And thank you. There's Susan Morphew. I'm getting down there. Yeah, I'm still waiting for Barry to fry. Facts. There's so many of us. I hit the hat, but I'm not sure why. The silence of us for sharing awareness, but they can't get rid of CP on the dark web. It's bass backwards. I agree. Let's take TikTok down. Let's take TikTok down. But by all means, let's leave Pornhub up. How does that make any fucking sense? How does that make any sense? It's just like, I have a Discord. And I'd say every creator in this chat has a Discord or is a part of a Discord. Do you know when I first started my channel, Minnie was like, Mom, don't start a Discord. It's a cesspool. Discord is actually one of the biggest platforms back in the day that were used for groups of pedos to share content. My son actually helped take one down one night. I'm on the phone with the FBI because, as many of you guys know, I ain't messed up with talking to law enforcement. When you're making missing flyers and working on cases and stuff like that, you have to be able to talk to law enforcement. You have to be able to put your big girl panties on or your underoos and call a detective. You have to be able to do that. So I'm talking to the guy, the FBI, on the phone, and because I saw the stuff. I saw the messages and the text messages and stuff. So I was telling the guy, because Minnie was like, my mom was here, My mom saw what was said, And I made a joke with the FBI guy. And he didn't laugh. And I said, oh, I forgot you guys don't have personalities. He didn't think that was funny, y'all. He said, ma'am. I thought it was fucking hilarious myself.
You should ask him if their tie was too tight.
I'm glad I took my prednisone today. Yep, I got threatened with jail for using names of family members that I got from FOIA PC affidavit. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. That's absolutely nuts, Crime Curious. Cash loves soap boxes. Well, we have soap boxes over here. We're not selling soap in the names of family of a missing child. Just going to put that out there too while I'm at it. Just going to
Yeah,
put that out.
I'm not in my garage, and Mom's not in her garage making soap.
No, I'm not my garage. Y'all see my Bigfoots. My Native American guy up here and Mama Bigfoots and all the things. My Rainbow Brights over here in the corner helps keep things balanced. I got a baby Yoda. You know, helps keep me balanced. Angel says,
We're
Mom,
talking
these
about,
issues sometimes
talking
need
about
speaking about. Go
it
ahead, Kim.
definitely needs. They're talking about doodling OnlyFans again. Cash is. That's so funny.
Doodling and OnlyFans. What? Yes, it is a daily on some channels. It is a daily on some channels. Arrowheads and fire sticks. There you go. There you go. Well, the threat of jail was if I live streamed a hearing, the family asked me to remove their names and they send an attorney after me like I'm some sort of tragedy pimp. So Crime Curious is no sort of tragedy pimp. I will tell you right now, she's an amazing human being. She wrote a book on Gannage Stouch story. She was at that trial every day of that trial with the exception of maybe one, and you can correct me in chat if you're still here, ma'am. You know, she was doing the damn thing. She was there taking notes for all of us, you know, and has been around from day one, was doing great things. She, not only that, those of y'all that don't know her, she went to Harmony Montgomery's trial. Myself personally, I couldn't have sat in the courtroom. I couldn't have sat in the courtroom because if they'd brought Adam out, I'd have been in jail and y'all would have been over here grifting for mom some bond money because I'd have damn sure needed it. Because y'all seen that guy that went across the thing at the judge? That'd have been mom. Because if I got my hands on that son of a bitch, maybe it's a good thing I don't Twitter much. Come tweet with us. Come Twitter. Mom doesn't keep up with the chat. I need to slow down. I'm working on it, Cash. I'll get down. Ex hamster. What the fuck? We get naked to do shows. Are we safe? Gotcha. Laugh about there goes all my subs. Oh my god. Doodlebug's OnlyFans. Talk to Ellie a lot too. They're pretty damn stern usually. Right? That FBI agent, when I said, you guys don't have personalities, he was like, ma'am. I thought it was funny. He didn't think it was so funny. Don't dox me. Welcome in. Welcome in. She's chunky. She needs an oinky fans. Oh, come on now, ma'am. Tacky ass soap. Right. Absolutely. Dirty soap. Oh, do y'all remember that? Y'all remember that soap that got open?
That dirty soap.
Ooh, had some of that stuff on it. How you gonna sell soap with some dirty stuff I got on it? Clean your damn floor before you start making soap. I don't want any shirts either because I don't want to get one and have a armpit stain under it.
Ooh, gross.
Dude. And you gotta think that when you be buying dirty soap like that, it ain't being drop shipped. You're giving some damn fool. Right. It hasn't not only been dropped.
It's already was dropped before it's drop shipped.
But you're giving some damn fool your address.
Oh yeah.
No ma'am. No ma'am. Yep, the soap seller was low crew gifting for a boat the other night. Brutally. Let me tell you what. Not only a boat, but a drone. And we're going to get sponsored by a big company and get them to donate us a drone. Because we're doing the good work. Okay. Okay, we're doing the good work. When you soapbox like a speaker's corner. Hey, fat girl's got to pay bills too. My Lord. My Lord. Us athletic guys need to earn money too. What the hell? I'm still so damn mad that he didn't show up. I made it from Colorado for 3 weeks, and he's a monster. Absolutely, absolutely. The man didn't even have the balls enough to go into court, but she was still there. I
Ain't
wasn't at the attempt.
nonsense.
I knew it was. There was a few days that you weren't in there. I know it was a few days that you weren't in there. Soap ain't dirty. There you go. There you go. Now I know better because
That soap
I
was
have
dirty.
seen your mod chat. The girls done caught you up on that dirty soap.
That
You know
soap
damn
was
good well
dirty.
that soap was dirty.
That soap was dirty as
Mm-mm.
hell. Oh God, that soap was nasty.
Ain't supposed to be. Let me tell
That
you
soap
what.
looked like it already been in somebody's ass crack.
She didn't go with ass crack.
I
Parents
did. I
pay
couldn't
bills
help
for their
myself.
child's devices years. I be checking on them daily, or they're talking to, playing with, and confided in. Okay, so Angel, I love this comment. Let me tell you why I love this comment, because I've set up on here before, and I've set up on other panels before, and I've said your kids don't pay for their damn phones. When your child walks past you and least expect it, like this, grab that damn phone. Oh, and you better not have no lock screen on there that I don't know the password to, because we are our children's first defense. Dirty soap. Mm-mm. Look, see, Dutchess says she don't want nothing from that guy. I'm telling y'all, dirty soap and armpit stains. Ooh, what you think? You get your white shirt with the logo on there? Mm-hmm. Go to put
Big
it
yellow
on and be
armpit stain.
some big old yellow armpit stain on there. Ooh, Lord, some dirty soap. Who knew the Hobbit soap would arrive dirty? Arctic. A damn boat. YouTube's require missing people ads on every creator's chat. I agree. I agree. Why do I open my YouTube? Let me close my tragedy pimp because I get distracted easy. I'll be looking over there at it going, what the hell's on my screen over there? Instead of me having to look at the Wix website ad every 5 damn minutes, why isn't there a missing child? Why isn't there a missing adult on those ads? I mean, sometimes those ads run for what, a minute and 26 seconds? Do you know how many flyers you can get in a minute and 26 seconds? So it says I don't buy bar soap. I'm about not using soap in the crack for days. Nope. Hi, Nonsense. Welcome in. Thank you, honey. If you guys are not subscribed to Nonsense and one of my beautiful mods in chat would please just drop Nonsense's channel, you definitely want to be in her chat, because let me tell you what, I saw a comment the other night in her chat that said somebody said she was the YouTube historian. This woman is a beast. She is an amazing human being. She has children, a husband, doing the damn thing, the whole damn thing, and still finds time to call them out and call these assholes out and do it with their own words. And do it with their own words. This woman is an inspiration. And you know why the tragedy pimps get mad and talk shit? Because they know she's right. And I utmost respect Nonsense more than I do many of fucking people. Get some clean shit free with a purpose is dirty soap. What the fuck you need a boat out there for? For searching for missing people, don't you know? We dive in shit ponds and everything. Wasn't you around then? Thought you was around then when we was diving in horse shit ponds.
Oh God, I'm dying. Horse shit ponds.
Oh, you weren't around then, Kimber. Oh yeah, straight up horse shit.
Horse shit ponds.
Straight up
what
horse
the hell?
Straight up. Show your face. I see you backstage. All right. Said you show your face, I'll let you up. I couldn't see nothing but a dark room. It was creeping me out. It was making me scared. It was making me scared. I didn't know if I was going to end up with another mirror and somebody standing there with lotion going, and squirting on the mirror. Yeah, never again.
That's just wrong. That's just wrong, sis.
Dude, let me tell you what. Hey, I don't got my peen screen because y'all see my little duck up here in the corner. Because the struggle is real. And a bitch ain't got $38 to pay for no premium StreamYard right now. So that's why you see the little duck in the corner. So I ain't got my peen screen. So I'm going to need you to show me your beautiful face. Dago, the young man found the other day deceased. The soap seller said he had a fill-in where he was. So if he had a boat, he could search. I get on tablets and I check daily. Nonsense, I have Aurora for my girls. They don't have access to shit. I pay the bill. I'll be looking at all times. I can see anything everywhere. Helicopter mom here. You have to be. My boys are grown. My boys are grown and I ain't fucked up with it. Look, they said, Mom, get an iPhone. Get an iPhone because we all got iPhones. I said, okay, I'm all about it. I got you. I'll jump right in on the iPhone. And then one of them fucked up and showed me, you can track a bitch. Drifty, how many times have I texted you and asked you, why are you here? Why are you there?
A few dozen.
This is my sister. She ain't even one of my kids. She my sister. I be tracking the shit out of everybody. Don't give me your location. Because I be tracking the shit. What you doing over there? I see you. What the hell are you doing in Michigan? What's in Michigan? Oh, I see you at the Hobby Lobby. It's like my oldest son. I'm like, text me when you get home. Hour later, don't hear from him. What am I doing? I'm tracking you. Boop. I'm tracking your location. Do I see you at home? Yes, I do. Thank you very much because I'm tracking your ass. Butt juice soap. I'm getting down here. Don't dox me again. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate that. Spice Balls. It works better to create a sock account and befriend them, your kids. That is a great idea. I do have a sock account too. I should befriend them. He's gonna take Kenzie's. Make sure you monitor your dog's phone. That's priceless. Have a great night, Frankie. Thank you so much for coming in here. I appreciate it. I'm glad you popped in so I was able to rant about how much of bullshit it was that you were doing the damn thing. You're doing the right thing. And they took your monetization. But yet somebody that can sit on panel and talk 9 kinds of shit about the parents of a missing child or pull up just the most complete bullshit I've ever seen in my life and make tens of thousands of dollars. Blows my fucking mind. I mean, I did the Wiener Ring soap. I'm not positive how well it works, but I have my thoughts. Oh my Lord, Doodle. Do music videos like back in the day, Runaway Train that shows missing children. Exactly. So for many of y'all that have been here on the channel and you've seen my intro that has the missing posters and the billboards that we either run currently or in the past, the song Found Missing in the background is actually a very close friend of mine who is now a rock star, a DJ in Nashville, owns a recording studio, does a lot of stuff in helping me blast out missing flyers and cases that I'm working on in the background. That song, he wrote that song. And his story is, there's a book out there, so I can openly talk about his story. His mother was, we'll clean this word up for YouTube purposes since I've already set up here and cussed like a sailor. His mother was raped and her parents made her give him away for adoption. Well, she actually is the lady, again, not going to use her name. If you want to look it up, you can find her name. She's the lady that started the online child protection portion of the FBI. And her and him wrote a book together. It's called I Called Him Jeremy. And she searched for him, had permission to use some of the databases that she had access to, and she found him. They went on the Maury show. It was a big deal, but that song's called Found Missing. And I love that song dearly. I play it. FarQ usually dances when she's in chat. It's a great song. It's a great cause. It's an amazing human being. But that's why I use that song. Nonsense does have a scientific mind. There's Kit. Welcome in. Trying to get down to the bottom here, y'all. I don't normally stay this behind in chat. Wow. Cash, I know you're one of her children, so oh, seriously, that is the kindest thing you guys are doing, the damn thing, truly being advocates. I wouldn't be here. Oh, thank you so much, Nonsense. I'm honored to have you over here in the chat. I'm absolutely honored, and thank you for everything you do, and thank you for showing these idiots, morons, assholes, and grifters what they do. Doodle says, Mike, the advertiser soap, I'll sell it. Well, y'all are terrible. Y'all are terrible. Poor Mikey. I don't even think he's over here to defend himself. Oh, my Lord, with the ring wiener soap.
Doodling her
nonsense.
wiener ring soap.
My Lord. It'll be Wienergate next. No, we already had a Wienergate, didn't we? Shit, we're going to have to find a different name. Can't have double jeopardy. We can't have another Wienergate.
No,
Won't believe
we
the
can't
email
have another
today. Tell me I'm loving emailing back this time. Oh my God, I bet you are. What the hell is wrong with people? $38 my ass. Dago, you're selling your ass for $38? Bub, that's a little cheap. Yeah, I don't have my ping screen, y'all.
Okay.
Did y'all see that? $38 for Dago's ass. I don't know about that. You selling your stuff short at $38, bub. Mike, are you watching this? We could be rich. Oh my God. Oh Lord. Vienna, Tony ain't here, so we should be ping screen free. I love it. I love it. Turning my location off now. Yes, I track my sister. I'm telling you, don't give me your location because I'll be tracking your ass. That's what I do. That's what I do. I be worried about everybody. I have Apple AirTags on my mom's vehicle. She has dementia. It's necessary and it helps. Hey, I totally understand that. I'll be totally honest with you guys. When Tater first went to meet up with his fiance, I was straight up finna take an AirTag and stick it under the sole of his shoe so the little fucker wouldn't know it was there and take it out so I could track him. Because you never know. You never know who's a serial killer out here. Yes, nonsense. Frankie the Think Tank, she was a smaller channel, had a couple thousand subs. They took her monetization because they said she was inciting violence. And this woman never did anything but share missing cases, do map times. She did the Calavente, I call him the Ipsy Bitsy Spider, up in Pennsylvania, the prison escape. She covered the Delphi case. It's always respectful over there. She doesn't cuss. She doesn't open her panel. Never heard her victimize anybody. I've never heard the woman use a cuss word. And they took her monetization because they said she incites violence. No, it's very good. You're educated, be aware, and talk about whether they're friends' issues carefully, not to break the trust barrier. That's true too. And thank God my stepdaughter is a true crime child, and she knows that, I worry because if I didn't worry, who would I be? Cash I pay for my phone so the privacy policy depending on how young they are. Absolutely. My son wants to protect his sisters. They all have Life 360 and we know where they are. Absolutely. If it wasn't for Life 360, how long would it have took to find Riley's last location? Apps like this are not a bad thing. They're a good thing. I love Fart too. She's amazing. Sorry, late. The difference in time zone always confuses me. You're fine, honey. You're fine. Thank you for being here, Peggy. I'm glad you found him. I'm going to look it up. Yes, the book is called I Called Him Jeremy. I actually have a video. If you go way back in the beginning of the channel, it's really rough because my first few videos were super rough because I was using 2 cell phones to create videos and then zapping them to the laptop, and it's a little rough, but it is a good video, and there's some good links in the bottom of it where you can actually watch the check my DMs. I sure will. Where's my little Wiener? My little Wiener is in her house. She has a bedtime. She likes to go Wienergate. Gosh, now, if you know what Wienergate was, it was a green screen slip. Is what we were told. But in my opinion, it was a camera slip. Somebody was in the bathroom draining the main vein.
Yeah.
And
there it was.
Vein got peeky booed onto YouTube. Or what, TikTok?
No, that was on the
TikTok, wasn't it? And then it
was on TikTok.
It did. Okay, my bad. I'm not trying to spread misinformation.
Don't spread the
I'm trying to spread
misinformation.
misinformation.
Don't spread the misinformation. It was on the TikTok. But it started on the TikTok and then it spread all over the internet. It spread all over these streets.
Let me tell you what. You are right. So it started on the TikToks, and then I would not say this creator's name if she was the last fucking creator on this platform. A creator took the TikTok video of the itsy bitsy teeny weeny and zoomed it in for her chat to tell her whether or not it was a teeny weeny. A carton of eggs short of an egg. Don't hate on the 38. Hey, you can track me and Barb. Send me your location. I will track you, ma'am. I would be honored to track you.
Bye,
Air tags rock. I agree.
Thanks for stopping by.
Bye, Crime Curious. Thank you, honey. Frankie Rose. Molly, how you know my Frankie? I'm watching you, girl. Yes, Frankie Rose. I will be honest. I'm a little confungled right now. That's wild. They took it. That's wild. They took it. But look at these channels out here exposing and doxing all the people constantly. Exactly. Exactly. How many times have we seen people pull up on other people's houses on YouTube that still have channels on this platform? How many times have we seen people flat out doxed? People in their chat. Hell, half the time, I wouldn't be surprised if it was the creator on a backup account putting the person's government name in the damn chat. Live 360 has been such a wonderful app for Dutchess's family. I love it. I love it. Thank you, guys. I always enjoy when the chat's having a good time, even though it's a little bit of a rant live. I'm trying to keep it as calm as possible because I don't need my blood pressure going up. You think it was a finger? Ooh, Doodle thinks it was a finger. She don't think it was a wiener gate. It was a fake wiener.
Shaped like a wiener gate. That's all I got to say.
The Tiki Talker, yeah. The Tiki Talker. I got all kinds of fun words.
But now, could it have been?
Show my support. Thank you so much, Crime Curious. If you can still hear the sound of my voice, I appreciate you. Love again, guys. If you're not subbed up to Crime Curious, she has some amazing content over there. She's done great work. She's also a crime author, and then she has these videos where she reads case documents, and she has a voice like Dutchess's that's really soothing, and they're bedtime story, like bed crime, I guess, stories, where she reads case documents in like this really soft voice as sleepy time videos. What time is it where mom is? It is 9:30 and I'm in Central Florida. I live in Orlando. I dox myself. It's no fun. My name's Christy Lynn. Hi, y'all. Oh, for heaven's sakes, laugh out loud like a little turtle head poking. Is it? Oh, my Lord. I was one of her first subs and helloed her when she first started. Okay. All right, Molly. I love Frankie. Frankie's an amazing human being. It breaks my heart to know that they took her monetization. And Frankie is an amazing human being, and I'm not going to put her business out there. That's her place to put her business out there. But her channel and what she done on her channel was helping her because she is not able to work. But she's not out here grifting off of families. Almost daily for a year, inside parents of missing children's families' homes, and giving passes because folks think they might be guilty of something. Exactly. Going on Zillow and showing floor plans of people's homes. Like I saw a beautiful comment in a chat the other night. Okay. Or it may have been the creator said it. Either way, I'm not all there, and I'm a little pissy. So, said missing child comes home. Where's that safety? Where's that safety? Because that house has been shown all over the internet. You got these crazy ass people that have all flocked to one side.
Yep.
What happens if one of these nuts do something? Because now they know whose bedroom's whose, where's the kitchen's at, where's the living room at. Where's the game room? Where's the bathroom?
That's been my question all along since they've been showing the inside of these of the houses. They know where the bedrooms are. They know who sleeps in what bedroom. That's just been crazy to me.
It is disgusting how people act on these apps out here, doxing and going real life. Absolutely. You help. She's saying me, how can I be doxed, right? ASMR time. I did promise bedtime story lives to my subs, but I'm not sure what to read. Dutchess, you should really do that because you do have a beautiful, soft voice. And she reads case documents and different things. They're on her channel. I don't remember how many videos are over there, but it's really cool. Like stuff where a lot of people, they say that the human attention span's only a few minutes long. That's why if you ever look at your videos, unless you've got 500,000 subs, generally any creator can contest to this. So you can upload a live and you might get 1,500 views on that live. You can upload a short, which are 30 seconds to 3 minutes now, and you may end up with 12,000, 14,000, 20,000 views, and some have broke through 1 million views that I know myself personally on this platform on the shorts because people's attention span. But myself personally, I used to go to sleep to 911 calls. I know that sounds weird as fuck, but I did. I used to go to sleep to 911 calls because it's just, it's a good way to stick it in your brain. Improvise. Yes, thank you guys all for being here and supporting the channel. Brutally 78. I've been doxed name and address. It's kind of funny how I sign my artwork. Gates Head Angel. Exactly. It is dangerous as fuck. It is. Absolutely dangerous. Nightbot stalks me. Yeah, Phil said Nightbot was trying to start a relationship last night. I was dying. We're trying to
Phil's in a relationship with Nightbot. But yeah,
what kind of artwork?
I've thought about that many times since they've shown, since the inside of that house has been shown. What if he does come home? And I mean, there's so many kooks out there that would, try something. So, and the layout of that house, and it's just scary.
She gonna start selling people.
And it that's scary.
My
and
son.
the fact that the fact that everybody know, I mean, everybody that watches YouTube, that lives here, that lives in Middle Tennessee, that lives anywhere, knows where that is.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
I mean,
and there's other cases too, and again, I'm not bringing up missing children's names to be ugly or to drag them into any kind of drama, but when Michael Vaughan went missing, it was said on the flyer in the area of, and then you had people that actually stalked the family, for better words, found the street address, and the street address was put out there. People know where her house is. And then what happens? You see shit like you have in Sebastian's case.
Right.
You have people driving by the fucking house and filming the house.
Mm-hmm. Because they said in the area. They didn't give the address. They just said in the area.
Oh, my Lord. Gordy with a Yorkshire accent. I love that. Love that. So again, like I said, if you see me in a drama community chat, I'm probably correcting misinformation or trying to be helpful. People change. People change. Just like we see creators come on this platform and they're doing amazing work. and they go to the dark side and they're attacking families. And then you have people that come out and don't really know what the hell they're doing. Or maybe their past bites them in the ass and they do some dirtbag shit. And then they realize, fuck, man, I'm a dirtbag. And they apologize. And they start learning and wanting to do good things. And somebody like myself goes into that chat because I want to see more than one stream that you're not being a dirtbag. And God love the clip channels. God love the clip channels. They do amazing work. But if you're going to clip something, make sure you clip the right thing. Or if you're going to say that somebody said something, make sure that you put the right thing out there. Angel has a channel. I've seen Angel in a lot of chats. Apparently people were getting blocked in a chat last night. Oh my God, her pecker toe. And Discord, I don't know how it works. Going to send you a giggle if she can. Aw. PM messages.
What if we've always been on the dark side nonsense? Maybe
we are the dark side.
Yeah, we are. Maybe we are the dark side.
Nonsense as a black book. But you guys know what I meant. Hallelujah. Y'all know what I mean by the dark side. I mean, and I don't mean like the dark side is nonsense's dark side. I mean, people that they come out and they build their channel and they, they look like they're doing the right thing and they're doing great things. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, out of left field, you've got, well, she killed that baby. I know she killed him. She killed him. And look here, I'm going to take a grainy photo. I'm going to take a grainy photo and I'm going to put it in my paint app. Because we all know how to use paint from like 25 years ago. And I'm going to draw figures. And look at here. Look here what I done brought up.
Nonsense is dark. Nonsense is dark side has cookies.
I like cookies.
I like cookies too. Will you bake us some cookies, Nonsense?
Hey, let me tell you what. At Christmas time, Nonsense and Dutchess doing some cooking. Dutchess made, what are they, Buckeyes? And Nonsense was up there. And my Lord, girl, I done ate a whole bag of Reese's Cups before I realized it watching that live. They was so good. They looked so good. Oh, my Lord.
Them Buckeyes.
Dude, she did the peanut butter and put all the stuff in there and then did the dipping chocolate and did the dipping and the oh Lord.
Oh Lord, now I want a Buckeye.
It was so good, this little light of mine. Every time I hear pitch toe, I've got to think about Doodle's pecker toe. Mistake continuous is another thing. Exactly. If you're a good human and you can realize, damn, I did something wrong, and you fix that and you come out and you publicly apologize and you make yourself a better person, give them a chance. You don't got to be buddy. Don't buy no dirty soap from them. Don't send them your address. But you can give them a chance, even if you lurk in the bushes. Just be careful because they spider in the bushes. Hell, down here you might get a gator in the bush.
Oh, my Nonsense makes the bomb-ass cheesecakes. Ooh. I like cheesecake.
Yeah, that photo is cringe as fuck.
Which photo?
Oh, my Lord. Bullshit. Biddy,
Bullshit.
bullshit Biddy, has took a grainy picture and drew some little colored lines over it. And she's got one that drew a colored line and it says Chris on there. And then another colored line and it says Katie on there. And then there's a dark shadow and it's all drawn out and it says Sebastian on there. And it's spreading like wildfire.
Is it stick people? Because I picture Bullhorn Betty as the type that would draw stick people because she can't draw anything else. Hi, Betty. That's Betty.
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 I'll have to.
Hi, Betty.
I enjoyed the cooking live. I did. I love Buckeyes. If I ever start going into TP Terrible, there's a full room starring with one women and just have this.
We'll drag you back, Arctic. It's all right. We'll get you back.
Hulk Hogan cooking. I need to do one live. Kyle wants key lime. Ooh, I'm all there for the food lives. Let me tell you what. That picture is ridiculous and they know it. But you know what the sad thing is, Dutchess? The people are so brainwashed that I didn't even watch the live. I've seen the clips and the pictures on Twitter. That I guarantee that they're going to take that and they're going to run 10 miles up the street with it. Hollering, oh, hell to Betty. Look what she found. Breaking news. Breaking news. Stop the presses.
Breaking news. Betty drew a picture. Nobody knows what the frick it is, but she drew a picture.
I hope Kyle's doing a lot better than he was. More blobs than stick people. Yeah, it was kind of blobby. All right, well, we'll keep you in line.
But and that's another thing, though, that you and I have talked about, Mom. It's not just okay. So you can't. Okay, and I'm gonna play devil's advocate a bit here. But you can't always blame the creator because part of it is the sub and what they do like to go listen and watch. But you can blame the creator for what they are putting out as far as if they're putting out the misinformation, the bullshit, when they're just putting this stuff out and if you look in a room, if you lurk in the bushes in a chat and you see this and these people, it's almost like a cult. They just sit there and they're just going, oh yes, that's so true, and oh my gosh, and let's just string them up and let firing squad. You look in a room and it's just this mob mentality, and
it's a mob mentality and a mod mentality.
Yes, ma'am.
Not just the creator.
No, it's not. It's not just the creator, because you have to look at it all, because a lot of it is the subs. Some of these subs just like drama, and there are people in this world that just like drama. That's just how it is. But if you feed this to those people that have that mindset, this is what you get. And it is so I don't even have the words. I don't even have the words.
Is that you?
That's me.
Hi, Arctic.
Couldn't find my thing.
So I'm going to disagree that it's not the creator's fault.
Well,
it is entirely the creator's fault, because yes, there are the subs in the chat, but it's that creator and their mod's responsibility to put that shit to an end as soon as it starts. and they're not doing that. They know exactly what they're doing. They thrive on it. They want the drama in their streams because the drama is what brings views. That's why Dago and Dutchy and you and I, we can cover case after case all day long. We might get 100, maybe 200 views on it. But if we were talking about Sebastian or Summer or Monkey, we'd have, 1,500, 2,000 people in our chats.
Well, I see that point too, Arctic, because if they put a stop to, don't say this about the parents, don't say that. But there are people too that just absolutely love the drama. But if they put a stop, I see what you're saying too. If the creators put a stop to the drama, then they would not go in there anymore. And if they quit putting out the misinformation to draw in the drama, then that would stop too.
Well, it goes back to what we were talking about earlier about these channels being demonetized over bullshit, where you've got channels that are clearly doxing families, putting their houses out on display and everything else. But you know what? YouTube's not going to do a goddamn thing about it. And you know why? Because YouTube's making shit tons of money off of it.
Exactly.
As long as they're making money off of you, they don't care. And it goes for big creators outside of the true crime community, too. Hell, I mean, there's been a number of creators dox other creators and shit live on stream. And YouTube's like, oh, okay, we're going to suspend your channel for a day.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yep. And then you've got creators that have been sued by families
that are ban evading,
that are banned from this platform. Why the hell are those creators on here? You want to know why? Because YouTube makes money off of them. Because I'm sure everybody in here knows, but for those that don't know that are lurking in the bushes, do you know who owns YouTube? Google does. Google owns YouTube. Multi-million-dollar company owns YouTube. That's why you get your Google AdSense from your YouTube views. And Nonsense is right. And Fox is right. Awareness doesn't get the views at all. It's obvious who wants awareness versus the drama of the BS. Exactly.
Well, for one thing, part of the reason why I will not monetize my channel is they seem to not target the unmonetized channels as bad as they do the ones that are monetized but aren't bringing in the big cash. I can say what I want on my channel. I don't care. I don't have to worry about them demonetizing my ass. I don't give two shits. The worst that they're going to do to me is what they've done. They've age restricted one video, and they gave me a strike because I did a video about a bus driver that sexually assaulted a kid on his bus, and they said I was promoting sexual abuse of children. Now, you tell me how that happened.
My God.
That's crazy.
That's absolutely crazy. And this is a true comment, Angel, right here. Right here. They're going to Kick. And I have a Kick, but I've never uploaded anything over there. Kick has no copyright. You can run a movie over there. You can pull up Netflix and run Netflix over there. Talk about whatever the hell you want. You can monetize over there. So they run to Kick.
Yeah, that's where a lot of these tragedy pimps are going to end up going once they end up losing their platforms here, I'm afraid. That's where the scum of the earth seems to go to, is Kick, because they can get away with everything and anything over there.
Mm-hmm. Yep, you can do any damn thing you want to over there.
I think it's just ridiculous that they're doing this to the people that are bringing awareness, and yet the ones that don't do anything but dox and threaten and try to go real life. Dirtbags.
The dirtbags make the views, the clicks, the money, the algorithm, the whole 9 yards. The dirtbags, not the ones that are doing the legwork, that are being voices, that are showing awareness, that are doing it from the heart and not the wallet.
Right.
Look, I got no problems with a person's channel being monetized. because it does take money. You got to pay for your StreamYard, you got to pay for your Canva, you got to pay for your editing software, equipment, all that stuff. I get it. I have no issues with that. What I do take issue with is you're talking about a missing child and you got your Cash App, your Venmo, your PayPal scrolling across the bottom of your screen and shit. Yes, my Cash App is on my page. Is it displayed prominently while I'm talking about a missing child's case? No. You literally have to exit my live and go to my page description to find my Cash App if you want to send me money. And if you want to send it to me that bad, you must really want to send it to me because I never mention it. I mean, so.
Right.
Exactly. It has to change. It's all gotten out of control. And I agree with Arctic. I'm not against monetized channels by any means. Just like Frankie. I support Frankie 110%. I have a wrench on Frankie's channel. Frankie's been a good friend for a long time. But she's not out
a
here
lot of these
accusing
channels.
families.
I mean, like Dutchess is another example of a channel that's monetized, but they're doing it right. You can do it right. Dutchie gets all that money, that everything she receives from her channel, she puts back into putting these missing persons flyers out. She puts into the billboards that she puts out. She donates to different causes and things of that nature. And, you know, those of us that aren't monetized, a lot of us spend our own resources doing that shit. But I mean, I can certainly see, like I said, if you're doing it right, you're spending your money towards actually trying to do something for these missing kids, I got no problem with you being monetized. If you're sitting there asking every day for something else from your subs, that's where I've got a big problem.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And it's just like, we shouldn't even have a term called Griftmas. That shouldn't even be a term. That word should not exist. Shouldn't exist.
No.
But how many channels did we see around Christmas time? And it's the same 3 or 4 channels in this genre that come up right about 2 weeks before Christmas. You may not have seen that channel all year long. You may not have seen a peep out of that channel for 8 months. But it gets close to Christmas. Oh, by all means, that trending case is back. That channel's back. Let's get up here and talk about all this speculation and bullshit.
Well, I mean, it's just like the creators that will completely ignore a case until something major starts happening in it. Like, so many creators now are covering Monkey's case who had never covered it before when he was initially missing. But now that there's action happening in it, now they're all over the place in it. Why can't every child get that same coverage from the start to the finish?
Exactly. Exactly. It's just like I said last night. It's like I said last night, is you have all these channels covering Sebastian. You have all these channels that go live daily, sometimes 5 or 6 times a damn day, covering Sebastian. And I asked the chat last night, how many of these channels do you think are going to miraculously cover Madeline Soto when her trial starts, when Stephen Stern's trial starts? My opinion, almost every damn one of them.
Without a doubt. Without a doubt.
One of them's coming here. One of them's coming here. Coming here for the trial. Already made plans to come here for the trial. Stop your Sebastian content long enough to make some money off of a girl that's whole entire life was a fucking shitstorm.
Right.
And abused. And then murdered and dumped on the side of the road in the middle of nowhere. But you better believe it's going to be hotels, gas monies. Rake it in. Break it in for the couple of months that it takes for that trial to go. Because that's what's going to happen. Watch. Mark my words.
Oh, yeah. Got to have money for hotel, gas money, rental car, this, that.
It's just like Arctic just said about Monkey's case. You know, Brandy said it. Brandy, she said, and she asked very limited things. Share his flyer. Share his face. Share his name. That happened for a short period of time. These tragedy pimps didn't touch his case. They'll get up here and make 9 kinds of money with all their shit scrolling across the bottom of their screen. Never pull up a flyer. But you better believe that the body cam footage was FOIA'd and put out and fucking watermarked.
Mm-hmm.
And then the news is using the watermarked video.
The news is using the watermarked
Yes.
video? Oh, Lord.
Yes. You know how fucking mad I was when I saw that? How disgusted I was to see a national mainstream media showing that video watermarked with a YouTube creator's name on it. Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you to put your watermark over something like that? The most tragic event that woman has probably ever been through in her entire fucking life that hasn't already been dragged through the mud by YouTube creators and personal information that law enforcement didn't even get to bring to her was put out by a fucking YouTube creator. And then you're going to go so low as to watermark something like that? Are you seriously that drawn for attention? Are you seriously that deprived for attention that you need to watermark something like that? You know what you won't
It's
see on
just
this
like
channel?
the way that Brandy found out that they believed that monkey was deceased, because they hadn't talked to her yet when she found out. She found out because Bullhorn Betty decided to make a phone call and stream it live on her channel while Brandy was on another panel, and she found out live on the air that they believed that her son was no longer with us.
Yeah. I was in the chat. I think you were too, weren't you?
Yep.
I was in the chat. That was the most devastating live I've ever been in the chat on in my freaking life. In my life. I've never literally had my gut fall completely out of my body.
So sad. It's awful. And what these tragedy pimps don't get, or they don't care, is these are people's real lives. These aren't playthings. These are people's real lives. These aren't play toys. This is a person's real life. It's not something to be toyed with or played with. These are real families. These are real people. They've lost a family member, a child. It's nothing to be toyed with.
No, it's not.
No,
this
but
is a
you know
great
what? It
comment.
goes back to what Kimber said, though, about the subs being partially responsible, because if they weren't throwing all their money up at these creators like they were some type of stripper on a pole, maybe they would actually start covering cases with dignity and respect. But as long as all these people are making it rain all over their stage, they're not going to change, because they know that's what gets them paid.
Yeah, because these subs love it. They eat it up. They probably some of these subs probably thrive on drama daily in their lives off of YouTube. They probably thrive on drama daily in their lives. And if I have to have that much drama in my life, I just, no, thank you. Mm-mm.
Well, what a lot of people don't realize is that this drama is real. It's about real people. It's real mothers missing their real children. It's not some soap opera for you guys to watch. It's not.
Right. You're not.
And if you're here to watch that, then you're not here for the missing.
Exactly.
Right. You're not flipping on your TV and watching a like you said, a soap opera. You're not flipping on your TV and watching a soap opera. You're not flipping on your TV watching a mystery. This is real life. These are real people. It's not, like I said, it's not something to be toyed with or played with. And you're sitting here throwing money at a creator for more drama, more misinformation, more speculation, and more gasoline on the fire.
Exactly. And like Nonsense said, can you imagine if every channel that's covering these topics, no matter which way, donated 10% of their YouTube money back to actual resources for the missing and tragedies, the good we could do? Exactly. Like Nonsense does fundraisers. Titanium Built did a fundraiser. Dutchess does fundraisers. How many channels are over 10,000 subs that you've never seen do a fundraiser that are monetized?
And then if they, and there's nothing wrong with covering Sebastian. Don't get me wrong. That's not what I'm saying here before that gets clipped and goes out. That's not what I'm saying at all. But there's no new information, but keeping his flyer and keeping his name out there is important, totally. But how many other children have gone missing while he's being talked about? Well, he's the only one being talked about. How many other missing children how many other children or people have gone missing?
It's just like when Dago and Arctic do the morning show. Arctic sees an Amber Alert. What does Dago do? He stops, runs the Amber Alert. Doesn't matter if it's breaking news. It stops the Amber Alerts run.
Yep.
They could be talking about another missing case. Stopped, Amber Alerts brought up, it's discussed, it's talked about, the face is put out there, the person's description, if there's a vehicle, whatever the case is, it's immediately put out there. It was disgusting. It should have got her channel taken down. You're absolutely correct. But never fear, she made a second channel too.
But it's sad. It's sad to watch.
Mm-hmm.
And every missing child, to me, every missing child, every missing person is important. They're all important.
I mean, the least they could do, if they're going to do a 6-hour live about Sebastian when there's no new information about his case, the least they could do is use their community pages to post missing flyers. It's not that hard to do. Do a 1-minute short on different flyers. Do at least, 2 or 3 of those a day. It's not that hard. But they don't even do that.
Right.
It's just disheartening.
I donate a portion of every month's YouTube money to charity or back into my community. And that's amazing Nonsense. And we all appreciate what you do, and Dutchess and Arctic and everybody that's doing the right thing and is here for the right reasons and helping and being a voice. And that's the only thing I'm screaming is, why is it that the bullshit speculation, calling parents of a missing child murderers and everything else, and I'm not saying that doesn't happen, because sadly there are cases that we have covered that it turns out the parents did kill that child. But again, it goes back to, I stand with the victims. I have to trust the process. If law enforcement tells me that these people are not suspects, the last thing I'm going to do is get up here and sit on my panel and talk about, oh, they murdered that child. They did it. Stop looking. They did it. Y'all need to start digging holes. Says they are content farming absolutely the F out of this case. And sadly, soon the next one will come and we'll know they're trying to get the next moneymaker. It's just like most of these channels were covering, what were they covering before Sebastian went missing? I'm trying to think. It was another big case that was fluctuating around. I know Summer's case was one of them, but there was another case. Shit, I can't even remember what case it was now. There's been so many of them.
Nonsense. I think you
I don't even
sharing it on
remember.
your nonsense.
But
I
you don't
think
care
you
about
sharing.
that case.
Oh, I'm sorry. Nonsense. I think what you share on
Yeah.
your channel is perfectly fine. You're doing it for the right reasons, though. Nonsense. It's different with you. You do what you do for the right.
Yeah, I appreciate
for the
what
right
Nonsense
reasons.
does because
Yeah, you do the damn thing.
Nonsense brings, like I
Exactly.
said, she brings
Not
shit and uses their own words.
Yep. Yep. She cuts through all the bullshit. She clears through all the nonsense that's out there and brings the facts. And I love how concise she is and how she does it. And we need more people like her.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I love Nonsense. If I see her live, I don't care if I'm doing laundry. I've got it on. I'm in there. I might chat 2 or 3 times. Y'all may not see me constantly in chat because I'm up moving around, but you better believe that she's in my ear or on my phone where I can hear. Because I love what you do. I love what you do, and I have nothing but respect for you, Nonsense. And don't stop and don't change a thing about you, girl.
No, girl, don't. Because you do, like I said, you do the damn thing and you do it well.
Yep.
And I don't feel that what you do, Nonsense, is. I don't really feel what you do is drama. I don't at all.
No.
I feel that you bring facts.
Drama
and
is
receipts.
Creator A doesn't like what Creator B did, or Creator A, I'm going to use this, is jealous because Creator B got an interview. So what are we going to do? We're going to stomp our feet and cross our arms and act like a little asshole and start a bunch of drama and dox people and talk shit.
Or Creator A and B don't like what Creator C did, so Creator B, A and B are going to hate bond and go after Creator C.
Mm-hmm.
And then Creator
I love
D
that,
and E are
Dutchess.
going to bond with A and B and go after C too, because, and then they're all going to get on panel, and yeah, it's going to be a cluster. That's what
in
I
my
consider
opinion,
the drama.
Nonsense. If you have the time, girl, and the energy aside of what the great work that you already do, calling these fucks out, make a second channel. I'll subscribe to it. I'm sure everybody in this chat will too.
Oh, hell yeah, I will, Nonsense.
In a fucking heartbeat.
Yes, ma'am.
If you want to share missing flyers. I've asked a lot of creators about Sebastian case. What will your opinion be if Katie, Chris, or Seth, who hurt him, they don't answer me? I'm not asking anyone around here. Like I said, I'm going to trust law enforcement until they give me a reason not to. Because law enforcement doesn't have to put everything that they have out. They could be sitting and waiting before they actually take action. There could be 900 things that are stopping them from doing what they do if they have the evidence. Facts page that forces me. Yeah, I love Nonsense. I really think we're seeing things start split shit through because truly see different stream errors. You guys are so needed in this space. Thank you so much, Nonsense. I know I'm just a small little corner of the streets over here, but I try to do my part and try to keep it as respectful as possible over here and show awareness. And you know, a lot of people that probably are here in the chat or lurking in the bushes, a handful of people do know that I've got laid off a week before Christmas. So I'm trying to be here more, and I'm trying to watch missing flyers and stuff like that. It's just like today I was at we had to go run an errand.
Are you okay over there?
For my old man.
Look at what Arctic just typed in chat. That or the cat running across his keyboard.
Oh, we stopped to get cigarettes, and there was a missing flyer up on the gas station wall. Matter of fact, I'll pull up the post because I took a picture of it. It was on the window. And I live in Orlando. And I've never heard this child's name. Didn't even know she was missing. But if it wasn't for people like Arctic and Doodle and everybody that puts out all these missing kids, we wouldn't know half of them were missing. You're losing your voice. Yeah, but the truth is dramatic for so many. Gash.
I love mocking media.
I do too. Hell yeah, we'll all support you. I can say I have no idea what happened, but truly was shocked and learn of the case at this point. Absolutely. Guys, if you haven't checked out Mocking Media, go check them out. Just don't drink anything while you're watching or you spit it across the room. I love Mocking Media. And if you haven't seen their recent Twitter post, definitely go watch that, because I have a feeling that the next group, after we get over the bullshit Betty,
I think the next target's going to be Brittany J.
Yes, I think it's going to be great too. I can't wait. I'm so excited.
Oh, I know.
So sad. I'm so excited. Let me show this. So, where's my Twitters? Nightbot should drop my Twitter if you're on the Twitter streets. Please, please, please follow me on Twitter. That's where you're going to see most of the shit posts from Mom or advocacy, both, because Twitter's kind of my let it loose space, where over here, this is not generally what we do over here. It's usually very victim missing case oriented. This is not a normal kind of live that I do. But this missing flyer was on the window of a gas station that's local to me. And just because people have nothing better to do with their lives, I'm not going to put out my exact location. But I really want you guys to be able to see this. There it goes. It's a little better. Her name is Mia Coganigo, and I'm probably saying that wrong. She has NCIC number, missing since August 10th, 2024, Orlando, Florida. Was 15 years old. She's a female, and these are some more pictures of her. I did Google her, and she is on Nick Mick's website as well. You see their emblem in the bottom, but this was on a local gas station's window, and that really made my heart smile that there was a flyer up. I was like, wow. Oh, I love Mocking Media. Right? Grifting again. I don't know. And the reason I brought that up was because Leslie had offered to donate, and I said, don't donate to me. If you want to donate to something, donate to Nick Mick, please.
Yep.
They go your own.
Donate to Nick Mick, donate to the Aware Foundation, donate to MPIA, because they're the ones getting all these flyers out, getting all these kids' faces out.
Yep. Exactly. Dago, you're up here. I hope it's you.
It's me.
Okay. So I don't got a pain screen. I can pull up something, I can pull up something like this. Like, what do I normally say? It's not normal people that do the things that they do on these streets, but we know who causes it.
Let's see, I don't know. Let me think. Let me knock on Mr. Noggin. Who could trick us into doing that? Could have been Satan.
Yeah, not nice at all. Mocking Media did one a long time ago. It was the best video done on me. I haven't seen that nonsense. Now I'm going to have to go look for it. The Charlie Project. There's another good one. And all these websites that Arctic's mentioned, the chats mentioned, that I've mentioned, they all have donation links, generally at the top or the bottom of the website. And you can just click on that little link and send your money to a good project, or the Aware Foundation, ArcticFox is the Aware Foundation on YouTube fundraisers. I don't know. Do you know if they have fundraisers on the YouTube side?
Fundraisers per se, I'm trying to look and see if I can find any information as to whether they do or don't. I'll probably have to message Kenny and ask him.
We do see a lot of missing posters in the UK. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Right, show your face and not your waist.
Exactly.
I love the church lady too. I love the church lady. We have all kinds of fun little stuff we do over here. We've got the church lady, and then I've got this one. I love this one. Got my little fun clips that I like to put up on the sides for everybody's entertainment. Sit back in the day. We need to get some of those foundations on YouTube as an option to donate to via the fundraisers. That's an amazing idea. And Missing People in America. Yeah, Missing People in America. They have a YouTube channel too. And if one of my mods can go grab their link, they have a very small amount of subscribers, and that really makes my heart cry because they do amazing work, and they've actually started going out. And I know this because I was in a Twitter Spaces with one of the girls that run Missing People in America, and they've actually started going and meeting families and doing their own interviews, which I think is a great thing. You need one of those little Doodle. You just message me and tell me what kind of funny you want, and I will whip you one up. Absolutely. Dutchess makes beautiful flyers.
She makes good flyers. You make amazing flyers. We've got a lot of creators that are doing some good flyers now.
And let me tell you what hurts my heart so much about the flyers. When I first started making flyers, and this is so sad, guys, I had a family that reached out to me that the flyer that they had made, and this is no kidding whatsoever. I'm not going to pull the DM up because it has the family member's name on it. But they had took a piece of notebook paper and taped a picture of this child with Scotch tape like you would use to wrap Christmas gifts to this piece of notebook paper and hand wrote the information of the missing child out, right?
Wow.
And somebody else had reached out to me and was like, hey, I'm going to put you in contact with this family member, sends me the flyer, the flyer that they had been distributing. And I reached out to the mom and I was like, hey, I make flyers. It would be my honor to make a flyer. I'll send it to you first, get approval before I share it on any social media or send it to anybody else. And do you want to know what the woman asked me? What do I
How
owe
much
you
you were
for
going to
making
charge?
them?
Yep.
Yeah, that was going to be my first. How much would you charge her?
I almost bawled. I was like, what? What do you mean, how much am I going to charge you? She had reached out to another person, and they had told her that they had no problem making a missing flyer, but they paid for the programs that they used to make missing flyers with, and they were going to charge her to make a missing flyer. This is a case I don't talk about. It was when I very first started making flyers. I reached out to law enforcement. This was actually in Richmond, Kentucky. I reached out to law enforcement. I got a hold of it wasn't a detective because Richmond's kind of small. So I ended up getting a hold of the deputy sheriff that was handling her case. I told him who I was. And I told him, I said, I've got family in Richmond. I know Richmond like the back of my hand. Have you been here, here, and here to look for her? And the third place I mentioned, he was like, where does that exist? And it was a compound, and it absolutely does exist. And he was like, I didn't even know that place was there. And I said, well, my family owns property down the road from there, and that's the only reason we know it's theirs, because sometimes they come down and buy barnwood for my dad. And I got a phone call about 4.5 hours later that he went down there, and by the grace of God, He calls me and he's like, "Thank you so much for your help." And I'm like, "Well, what did I do other than make a flyer?" He found her there. She did not go home because home was not a safe place.
Oh my God.
She ended up being placed in a safe place for her. She was not taken home.
Wow.
But yeah, no shit. That woman asked me, "How much do I owe you?"
Wow. And see, and that's the thing. I mean, I've had families ask me the same thing about, the videos that I put out. And I'm like, I don't charge anything to cover a case. I was like, I do it because these kids aren't getting any coverage. I did it because your child needs to be found and I want them to be brought home to you. Just like Dutchess, she doesn't charge anything for her flyers. I can't imagine a creator trying to charge someone for covering their child or to try to charge someone for doing a flyer for their child. That's the most insane thing I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's a true 110%, as well as I'm sitting here talking to y'all, a true story. And you'll have people go after people like Steve, and this is an argument, a Twitter argument that I went through a few weeks ago. And people comment on there. I call them trolls because they're trolls over here, they're trolls over there. They're no different. And they comment on there and they go, "Well, he's found missing people. Well, give me some names." Well, see, what you don't understand is when those people are no longer missing, there's this magical thing called the right to privacy. It's not any of your damn business what their name is. Because once they've been found, they're found. I had a girl reach out to me the other day, been missing for 3 years. Had a short on my channel. And she went into my about page and got my contact information and even had commented on the video. Excuse me. Had even commented on the video, and she was like, "I'm not missing anymore." I said, "Well, that's great, but I've had people comment on videos before that were full of shit." I didn't say it like that, but can you send me something? I don't want your driver's license, but can you send me something showing me that this is you? And I'll take the short down. Because when she went missing, she was a juvenile. She's now an adult. Out of respect for her privacy, I took it down, and that just happened a week ago.
Oh, yeah. Anytime someone's been found and they reach out or their parents reach out to me and ask me to take the video down, I absolutely do it.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And I've had people comment on videos, "Oh, that person's not missing anymore. They didn't want to be found." And this was a Florida case. This was off of over on the Gulf side. That person's my best friend. They're not missing no more. So I reached out to law enforcement. And I was like, "Hey, this is my name. This is what I do. This is who I am." Lo and behold, she was still missing. The officer thanked me for what I was doing, asked me not to take the video down, and that they had actually had contact with that person before. All they wanted her to do was come down there and say, "Hey, I'm okay." She was 17 years old, about to turn 18 within a few months. Not the point. They need to lay eyes on you and know that you're okay.
How does somebody that doesn't even do this stuff have the right to ask somebody for names? That blows my mind.
Mm-hmm. Yep. They want proof. They want receipts. Well, there's a difference in receipts and breaking somebody's privacy. Nonsense. The Arctic Aware Foundation have a red and white logo. I'm asking YouTube to add
Yeah,
it to the
their
option.
logo's red and white. Absolutely.
See, look at Dutchess. I've been asked before how much I charge. The answer is 0 because I pay by my members and team. Yep. Oh, shoot, you already answered. I'm way behind again here. So what is your take on my evening rant, Dago?
Say again.
What is your take on my evening rant?
Hold on.
I love Cash. Oh, I hope you come back. 2 boys missing from Kimberly. Wow, it's heartbreaking. These kids that go missing and don't ever get any coverage. And across seas, you know, it's like Mexico has their own Amber Alerts, and I don't read Spanish. I don't speak Spanish, very, very little Spanish. But I still share those flyers when the Mexico Amber Alerts come out because I follow them on Twitter.
Okay, sorry, my
And
wife.
I've even, you're fine. I've even made flyers in Spanish before too.
To answer
No,
your
you're
question,
not a troll.
to answer your question, I agree
Go
with
ahead.
you wholeheartedly. 100%. I've learned some things, like I said the other night. I went from doing nothing but like just true crime stuff like that, and I've moved into more of the missing stuff, so on and so forth. I've learned from you, from Dutchess, from Arctic. Gratefully, very gratefully. Arctic gives. I asked him personally one time. I said, "What do you think?" This and that, and everything else. Gives honest opinions, and I took it for what it was. I was running, because the app thing, with the cash apps and stuff like that. You made a good point, and I said, you're absolutely right. Shut it down. Anytime I talk about a child or anything like that, that's never there, because it's absolutely the wrong thing to do. If anything, that should be the child's name, information, picture, stuff like that. And there's a lot of people that
Yep.
don't. So, and I appreciated that kind of information. That's why I asked.
Yeah.
And I'm learning every day. I learn different things, and I'm very grateful for it from all of you guys.
I mean, if I'm doing a live on a child, it's going to have the law enforcement agency. It's going to have their height, their weight, all that information scrolling across the bottom of my screen. Nothing else.
Yes.
Because that's what important information needs to be put out there. And that's just how it is. Now, if I'm just like, if I'm have to drag a creator for whatever reason, yeah, I might would put my Cash App across the banner at that point, but
I just, like I said, if I know I'm going to be talking about a child or something to do with it, if it's up, it comes down. I don't let them put the other things up at that point, so on and so forth. It's not the way it should be. Now, when I first started in this, like I said, I did nothing but true crime cases, period. And I was taught by people, you do this, you do that. Luckily, I'm not with those people anymore, or from when I first started. But like I said, it's a learning experience, and I'm grateful to learn and be surrounded by better people.
It's definitely a learning experience. Mom and I can tell you tales.
I've been hearing them little by little, but
Tales, nightmares, however you want to word that.
Grateful for the community of people that I've surrounded myself with, and unsurrounded myself with, I should say.
Sometimes you have to learn the hard way. But let me tell you, once you learn that the hard way, you know never to go back there. It's just like if you're walking through the yard. If you're walking through the yard and you step in a pile of dog shit, when you come back, you don't step back in the pile of dog shit. You walk around it.
Agreed.
That's what I'm screaming.
Yep. That's great, Dago. We all have learning curves. Shows that you're just growing and changing, and that's good. And absolutely. And that's all I'm saying is if a person has come to a platform like this and they're new and they don't understand it, they get mixed in with the wrong people, they're going to make mistakes.
My problem is that I always, and you guys know this, the three of you especially know this because you've been with me for quite a while. I like to give people, I like to think the good, look for the good in everybody and trust people. And I usually used to wear my heart on my sleeve and so on and so forth. And everybody treats you a certain type of way for a period of time until they don't need you anymore. And then you become the shit on the bottom of their shoe and you're no longer needed. You helped them, you got them where they want to be or what they needed, and bye. No, not anymore. So I've learned, and I know who, I've always been a good person, and I came here covering the cases I was to try to bring, be a voice, absolutely. But then I realized that once I started doing this side of it a little bit more, that I felt more of a passion for that and started pushing that more and changed some other things. So again, I'm grateful to get the constructive criticism and learn from different people. I'm not ashamed of that, at all. So
exactly. It's like Dutchess says right here, I used to mod for Benny Keys and some other choicey channels. Trust me, I know.
Yes.
We all come here and made mistakes. If you come on this platform and you've been here for longer than 2 years and you say you've never made a mistake, you're a damn liar.
That's all I did was
I
make
stand on
mistakes.
that hill.
I just hit my third.
I'll be the first to admit that I've made mistakes, but I'll also come back and correct my mistakes and admit my mistakes, where a lot of these people won't. That's the problem.
That's the biggest part right there. I have never had a problem. If I've been called out on something, or I've been told something or this, and I don't see this or that, I'll be the first one to stand up and say, hey, if I did this, I'm sorry. I didn't know this. I didn't know that. This is what it is. That's what it is. So on and so forth. The thing is you don't go back to that. You learn, you actually learn from it and you move forward and grow from it. And that's what I've been trying to do. So.
Exactly. Nonsense says she's over here digging through the foundations available on fundraisers via YouTube. We need to get a lot more of these foundations added ASAP so we can start helping more. That's awesome. Thank you, Nonsense. And thank you for still listening while you're doing the good work. She's over here doing the damn thing, still listening and interacting in chat. That's what I'm talking about. Rock stars.
That's part of the reason why I haven't been putting out a cold case every single day, is because when I'm doing these cold cases, I need time to research them. I need time to get all the facts together, because I don't want to put misinformation out. The Charlie Project is great. Don't get me wrong, but they get information wrong all the time on the Charlie Project. And unfortunately, in some of these cold cases, that's all you have available to go off of is the Charlie Project.
I've been seeing that with some of the cold cases I've been doing lately since I started that. It's hard sometimes to find info on these. Especially the old one.
That's what I was fixing to say. Took the words right out of my mouth. Especially the old cases.
Yeah.
You'll find yourself over here going, oh my Lord, I've been looking for 3 hours and I found 2 articles. And you know, it's not like I'm in Florida. So if I'm going to cover a cold case from Kentucky, I can't just go to the library and pull up the what are they called? Where it has the old newspapers where you can run across them. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
Microfilm.
Microfilm. Thank you. Those. The microfiche. The thingy. You know,
I'm sorry,
I can't do that. Fish. I can't do that. So I'm literally sitting here hoping like hell I can find some snippet somewhere. Which there's a website. It's called Archive Newspapers. It's really good.
Yeah. Yes. Newspapers.com, I think it is. It's part of the Ancestry.com thing.
There you go.
Anyway, if you sign up for that, you can go through a bunch of these older newspapers and get information. So,
what is that called?
I think it's newspapers.com. It's part of the Ancestry website. So. And I've used it for some of my research before. And the other thing is that, you know, these cold cases can go one of two ways. Like Mom said, you can end up with only 2 articles if you find that, or you'll spend a whole night going through rabbit hole after rabbit hole because there's so much information out there that you don't know how you're going to compile everything.
And then you got to try to, that's the other part of that too. And you want to try to separate the bullshit from the factual information, because there's so much of that put out there too. That takes an extra 2 or 3 hours. And by the time you know it, it's about time to start your show for the next day. And you have one eye open, one eye closed. So, yeah. But it's worth it. It's really worth it, especially with the cold cases. I really love doing the cold cases. I feel some sense of an accomplishment when I do those. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of them haven't had any kind of like airtime or anything, whatever you want to call it, in years. And I mean, couple of them I've done, it's been like 25 years and nobody's looked at these, and it's like, what? How? You know? So yeah, that's why I like those so much, because you feel like you've done something, you know what I mean? I wish I'm taking that down though, that newspapers.com, because some of these places, there's a lot of places out there that want to charge you for a subscription to sign up for this, and they'll give you what you want, but it costs you $30 a month. And
well, I mean, you'll have to sign up for the newspapers.com, or you'll have to sign up for Ancestry and get access to it through there. There is a charge for it. I'm not gonna lie, but it's a good resource to have.
That's what I'm saying. If you're using one good resource instead of 5 shitty ones that you're paying for, you know.
It's just like Dennis Martin, the case that I think me and Kimber that we're going to cover this weekend. I've covered the case before, and newspapers.com it's got the historic papers, like I said, where you can go on there. And God love that site because holy shit, there's
Yep.
so many videos out there. And after you watch 10 videos, you're going,
Mm-hmm.
oh, my head hurts. I don't know what the hell to believe and what not to believe. But you can pull up the old articles on there and you can read through the articles. And it's an amazing resource when you're doing cold cases.
Yeah, good. Like the other one I did the other day, that Marshall Iwasa. I don't know if you're familiar with that one, Mom. I know Arctic knew it, but I didn't realize at first that was like a double case. Like there was 2 people involved in that one initially. So I started looking into that, and a bunch of those pay sites popped up, and I'm like, I'm not doing this. I got lucky, and I found one good, and that creator that did that was amazing. Shit, what was his name again, Arctic?
Oh gosh, I can't remember to save my life, but
It was great.
they did. They went through every detail of that case, and it was the most extensive coverage I've ever seen done on that case. So,
And I went back, I was reading into his description, and then I went into some of his other stuff. He wants people to use his stuff to put out the word, so on and so forth, blah blah blah, just like I would want somebody to use mine, you know what I mean? And it's just, if he did all these cases like this, it would be amazing. It's a great tool to use. So I got lucky on that one, and that one is a crazy case. I'm still throttled by it.
it's just like that Aaron guy that did the Missy Beavers videos. I mean, he did an amazing job on that.
Yes, he did. Absolutely.
Chain smoke over here. Eating my damn candies. Can't go through a live without eating my candies, Dago says.
You can't go through my live without eating your candies, so anybody's
I
live.
love these things.
I
love them.
My problem is with those is I can't not chew them up. As soon as I put it in my mouth, I can't just leave it there and suck on it.
What are you eating? What kind of candy?
The strawberry bonbons with the juice in the middle of them.
Oh, the ones that every old lady over the age of 70 carries around in their purse.
Yes.
Yeah, and you know, you hadn't had a good one till you've been at church with your grandma and dug in the bottom of her purse and there's tobacco stuck to it.
Oh, Lord.
Yes, I've seen those too. But go ahead and try to stick one of those in your mouth and leave it in there for a little while without chewing on it. It don't work. I'm sorry, it don't. I stick to the Werther. And
there really are nonsense, and that's why I'm kind of glad we're doing the cold case series over there at Dago's, because we get to feature a lot of these creators that a lot of people haven't heard of that have really put some work into getting all the facts together for these cold cases.
Yes.
Nope, it's like the Yuba 5 that I ran last night. There were people in chat that had never heard of the missing enigma.
That was
awesome. The sketch, the way it was sketched and all that was a really, really good presentation. I was very impressed with that, truly. And I had never even heard that case. It reminded me of the Donner Pass. I remember we had said that the Donner Pass situation, a lot like that, and it was very gripping. Like it held you the whole time that we could talk about it, of course. But the way that he put it together with the sketches and all that was really good. I was very impressed.
Oh yeah, it was great.
It's a great channel. Like, he doesn't have a major ton of content over there, but the content that he has is like phenomenal.
Now
I love me some cinnamon disc and butterscotch heart candy. Every time I go to my mama's beauty shop, that's the whole reason I go there with her, is so I can sit there and raid their butterscotch and cinnamon discs.
Butterscotch is my favorite of, like, period. There's just no two ways about it. Does that guy that does that, Mom, does he actually sketch that stuff but like himself and then put it on his system, like put it into the show? Or is it done like on a computer type thing?
I would say that it's probably like an AI app. It's probably an app.
That was really wild to see that. I've never seen anything done like that before.
I really like the sketches.
Like, I have Photoshop, but I got really irritated with it. He did that shit. because Minnie had
Hi,
come
Mr.
into
Steve.
Photoshop on the computer, and
No, it was good.
I tried to use it one night. I was so frustrated. I was like, "Yeah, screw this." Going back to Canva and my other one, my Microsoft Clip Art, because I'm literally gonna like scream.
Hey, Mr. Steve.
Yeah, Mr.
Mr.
Steve's
Steve
in
in
chat.
here?
Yeah, he said he sent you a text. Sorry for the delay.
Oh, okay. Let me check my phone. Thank you, Mr. Steve. Love Mr. Steve. I'm gonna drop his link if you're not subbed up, Mr. Steve. What are you doing with your life? Mr. Steve is
I am
amazing.
subbed up. Yeah, Peggy, we're gonna do a part 2 on the UBA5. We just got to get some more information together. We were talking. We really enjoyed doing that last night.
I thought you guys did the second
The
half
chat
last
seemed
night.
to really enjoy it.
No, we're actually gonna do some more digging and do a part 2.
I'm still even I was talking to my wife about that today. I just don't understand. Like there's really no answer as to what actually happened. There's nowhere to go with it really. Very interesting. What do you two think on that? You never really said that last night.
What?
What are your thoughts on that? Like what do you think might have happened?
I think that probably the surviving guy stayed there with the other guy until he passed away, and then he stayed there and tried to take care of his friend, and then I think that he probably walked off into the snow to find help, and he froze to death as well. And
Well,
they just never found him.
what about like with the food and the starbait? I mean, do you think the food was withheld from them, or do you think that they just
No,
didn't?
I think that they just did not eat it. I think that they were,
Worried they get in trouble?
yes.
Yeah, it was said last night. It's a very interesting story. You both did great with that.
Hello, Charles. Welcome in. Yeah, that's my opinion. I don't think that Matthias did anything to the other boys. I just don't. I don't feel it in my heart. I've done a lot of reading and research on the case. Like I said, my daughter-in-law brought me that case. I found a documentary. I was actually mind blown that there was a documentary out there. And then I sat and I did a bunch of research on it. I shortly covered it about a year ago, but it wasn't a very extensive video. And I'm just intrigued by the case. But in my personal opinion, the local, I don't trust that man as far as I could throw him.
Yeah, Sean would be my guess, Mom.
Yep.
If there
And
was
I honestly
anybody that
believe
did
he was full of
anything.
shit about having a heart attack. And I honestly believe that he did something to those boys.
If there was anybody that did anything, he would be my best bet.
I think
Thank
that's
you
the
so
one that
much,
everybody had thoughts about.
Yep.
That definitely wasn't a heart attack, in my opinion. I don't believe that at all.
There's
don't think he had a heart
conflicting
attack
things
either.
on the internet whether it was or wasn't a heart attack. If it was a heart attack, it was a very, very mild one. It wasn't anything major.
That's
Like I
what
said,
my
I
thought
lean
was.
towards anxiety attack because an anxiety attack, if you've ever had like a true anxiety attack, you feel like you're having a heart attack. Like you seriously, your
ma'am.
arm hurts, your hand hurts, like you feel like you can't breathe.
Every bit of it. Yep.
And there are conflicting reports that he was diagnosed at the hospital with a mild heart attack.
But and Kimber, you probably know this too. That can be misdiagnosed based on whether or not you have bad anxiety and or angina, and it can be seen as a heart attack, even on an EKG machine. So it definitely can be misdiagnosed.
Well, it was the 80s, so they were probably still. No, it was not the 80s. But at that time, they were probably
78.
still using 78. It was the 70s, so they were probably still using EKGs to diagnose at that time.
Right.
But that's not how they diagnose anymore.
Nope.
They diagnose by cardiac enzymes now. They do blood draws every 4 hours.
Blood draw, right?
To see if your cardiac enzymes are elevated every 4 hours.
Either way, it was a really, really great story.
But I
Yeah.
think he's super suspicious, and I don't think that Gary had anything to do with it. I think that guy may have thought that, and maybe those two managed to get away from Sean, and that's where they wound up. Do I think that all 5 of them? They said that they thought all 5 of them may have been in that trailer at one time. I don't think that all 5 of them ever made it to that trailer. I don't believe that.
No, because it was how far of a trek was it to get to that trailer? It was quite a
19
distance.
miles.
Yeah, and in that weather,
Almost 19 miles. Mhm.
Yeah,
in
almost
that
19
weather
miles.
on foot, you're not going to do that without having. It's going to stall you out for sure.
Well, there were a lot of other factors. None of them were outdoorsy. One was afraid of the dark. None of them liked the cold. None of them were dressed for the cold.
They weren't dressed for it either. Yeah.
Good night, nonsense. See you later, honey.
Good night, nonsense.
Right.
Thank you so much for coming in. Appreciate you. And thank you for everything you do.
Yes, thank you for everything you do. And thanks for being here. But no, they weren't. None of them were dressed for that weather. They were just going to that ball game and then going home. So none of them were dressed for the weather.
Mhm.
You
Right.
know, did he coax them up there? Who knows?
That's very possible. I believe very possible.
I'm trying to pull up another channel that I don't know if anybody's heard of. I'm not going to show his channel. I'm going to drop his link. But his name is Steve Stockton. He's from the Appalachians. He does amazing work. I've been a sub to him for a long time. He was a teeny tiny channel. Now he's got 312,000 subscribers. But he's
Damn.
another really good channel. And he does dig the work.
Take
Oh
care,
yeah, I
Dutchess.
know. Steve Stockton does some pretty amazing work. Absolutely.
Have a great
When
night,
he-
Dutchie. Good to see you.
When he wrote his book, he sent me a ebook copy before it got released. I was so honored, girl. I was fangirl. Oh, let me tell you, I was straight up fangirling. I was like, oh, what did I do to deserve this? It's a really good creator, great person though, as well.
Good night,
Yeah, he's
Dutchess.
reached out to me a couple of times, and I was shocked when he did. I mean, I'm honored and flattered. So
Oh, same. I love Steve. Like I love Steve Stockton. I love Mr. Steve too, but
Thanks
Steve
for being
Stockton,
here,
he's
Dutchess.
amazing, and he's got one of those voices like our beautiful Dutchess does. Like you just can't stop listening to the man.
What cases?
I'll put the littles to bed. Have a
cover?
wonderful evening. You name it.
Oh, okay.
I mean, the man. Like I'll pull his channel back up. I get easily distracted. It's the candy. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate everybody that's hung out tonight. And thank you for everything you do. She says, thank you guys for all you do. Keep up the amazing work you do for the missing. You're also needed. Thank you so much, ma'am. I have to go walk the pupper. Thank you, Mom and panel. Always good to see each of you. Thank you, Dutchess. You're a rock star. If you're not subbed up to Dutchess' channel, what are you doing with your life? Ditto dropping for comedy before bed, cleanse mind. Cash, I love that. That's a great idea.
Good
Thank
night,
you so much
Cash.
for being here.
Much
Oh,
love to
good
you
night.
too, Dutchess.
Yeah, he does some great videos. Lots of cases. I mean, just like a phenomenal amount of cases. Let me close some of this out so it won't act crazy. It used to be something else, but I don't remember what the name of the channel was. Now it's Missing Persons Mysteries with Steve Stockton. So he's got a 3-hour marathon in National Park disappearances.
Wow. The
I
last
mean,
name.
and they keep going. Creepy disappearances. First Floor Audio is a really good friend of his that does all of his music for his channels. He's really cool. He used to go live on like Friday nights, I think. But like the way that he does his cases is like he shows the video, like has the pictures and stuff pulled up, and then he narrates or voiceovers, whichever you prefer, the videos. My swamp signal. Let's see.
The effort was put into effect with 8 teams, including nearly 30 officers and volunteers, all out scouring the trail and surrounding areas, looking for any sign of Christopher. Fear for his life and well-being mounted as the days passed by, and no sign was found that Christopher had even been in these woods or along this trail. However, the following Friday, 5 days.
And that's how he does his videos. Is like he voiceovers them and like has the information in there. It's really good. I really enjoy it. That
He
just
tells
says,
you
bye,
the
Cash.
story.
If I don't see you again. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
It does
I like
take
that
a village. Yeah, I really like him a lot. He's a really sweet person. He's really good people. Crime Curious that was in here earlier, she said that she had been asked by a family to take some stuff down, had a lawyer contact her.
Mm. She took everything down though, so
Yeah, but
Right.
mom's.
Go ahead, Kimber.
Are you going to show that video that you?
Mm-hmm. Yep, she come in chat. She said, "What's hers is mine." We did a lot of work together on Harmony Montgomery's case. I have files and tabs and folders on her case because the creator that shall not be named was a local, and I was able to get a lot of inside information. So I have a lot on Harmony, and whenever she went to do the trial with Harmony, I sent her everything I had.
Here's what happened. So I received back in September. Yes, Becky, Krug is the one who is accused of killing his wife in the garage after pretending to be her ex-boyfriend for months. So in effect, he allegedly stalked her while pretending to be an ex-boyfriend of like 20 years ago for months, and just made the last months of her life absolutely miserable. And the truth is, she was about to leave him. They were going to get divorced. She was most likely going to get custody of the children. She was so paranoid with the stalking that she had her concealed carry. She carried a gun with her at all times. And in fact, when her body was found in her own garage, she had her firearm on her person.
wow.
It's a crazy case with a lot of twists and turns. So back to the reason why I removed those previous videos. It is not because I did anything wrong, but I did in fact receive a request from Christelle Krug's family. Christelle Krug obviously being the victim in the case. So back in September, I received an email and it said, "Dear Ms. Knight, my name is redacted, and I am Christelle Krug's first cousin. As a former domestic violence prosecutor, I want to thank you for bringing issues of domestic violence more fully into the public's consciousness. I appreciate your attention to detail and your awareness of the sensitive issues that accompany family violence. I'm reaching out to you on behalf of the family to request that you please remove the full names of Christelle's family members from your published timeline, the published PC affidavit, and from your study sessions posted on YouTube. We kindly request that you respect the family's privacy in this way, both with materials currently published about the case and in any future content that you create. As an alternative, perhaps you can simply refer to their relationships, i.e. Christelle's mother, Christelle's stepmother, Christelle's brother, etc. Thank you for your respectful treatment of the family to date. We hope you can honor this important request." And thank you, Scout, for putting in the domestic violence hotline. So I received this letter, and And I responded immediately and I said, no problem. No problem. I will, I will go back and I will redact even the probable cause affidavit. Now, you guys know that that's not something that I necessarily had to do. I'm not doing anything wrong by releasing open public records that I have requested through either a Colorado Open Records Act or a FOIA request. So I'm not necessarily doing anything wrong. But listen, the victim's family reached out to me directly and has said, hey, can you do this? Absolutely. I mean, most of you guys, I think, know me well enough to know, hands down, I'm going to do that. Did I put a lot of work into the study sessions, so on and so forth? Sure. Who cares? I mean, really, who cares? We can do it over with the sensitivity. Anyhow, so I went ahead and pulled those down, those study sessions that we did, and we're gonna do another one. And not only that, but I decided after receiving this email and really giving it a lot of thought, from this point forward, I'm going to do that in every case. And I hope that maybe this catches on. Maybe this becomes a new way to just cover cases, because as you know, YouTube can be, pardon my language, but YouTube can be a fucking cesspool. And I don't want to add to that. You guys also know how many mental health breaks I've taken because I am sensitive to all of the issues in all of the cases, and sometimes I get overwhelmed. And so I think that, now listen, I'm not willing necessarily to honor YouTube's request, to not say words like, murder or homicide or guns or assault or whatever. I'm going to say those words because I'm covering homicide cases. For me to use the word pew pew makes me feel like an idiot.
Exactly.
And I'm not a big fan of that. Okay?
I
I'm
agree
just
with
not a
her
big fan of that.
100%.
Same thing. Yes, I did that for a
However,
while, and it's like, God,
I love
damn.
censorship, as it becomes part of sensitivity to the victim's family, hands down, no problem. I will censor myself. And then in November, so that communication was in September. And then in November, I received a letter from the Rocky Mountain Victim Law Center that threatened me with jail time and fines and told me that this firm, Rocky Mountain Victim Law Center, was going to, well, I'll just read it. Dear Ms. Knight, our office represents several members of the victim's family in Broomfield County 2023 CR 581, People v. Daniel Krug, which you cover on your website, Crime Curious Colorado Case Files, and associated YouTube channel. I understand that one of our clients has spoken with you previously about their wishes for your coverage of the case to be respectful of their privacy and of their loved one's memory. We are aware of your blog post on September 29, 2024, screenshot below, wherein you note the upcoming motions hearing and jury trial and advertise your intent to live stream the entirety of those hearings on your YouTube channel. And then there's a screenshot of my old website, which of course now is entirely different. That's not why, just coincidence. Anyway, live streaming the court proceedings would expressly violate one or more court orders. Colorado Supreme Court Chief Justice's Directive 23-02 prohibits any recording or reproduction of proceedings from the court's live stream. Such a violation can subject you to contempt of court, including a fine or jail sentence. Additionally, recording and/or broadcasting the proceedings from the courtroom in person without express permission from the court would violate the 17th Judicial District's order of the Chief Judge 10-02, which could also subject you to contempt proceedings. We are currently unaware of any expanded media requests filed by you that would entitle you to record or broadcast any hearings in this case.
Hey guys, I gotta jump down and do
Our
something for my
clients
wife.
appreciate your attention to their concerns in
Okey
your
doke.
prior conversation
Thanks
with
for
them.
having me. I'll see you guys
The
tomorrow. Have a
privacy
great
and
night, folks.
dignity of Christine
Thank you
and her
for coming
family
up.
members during this traumatic
Hey,
process is of
take care,
utmost
Dago.
importance to them, and a live broadcast of these hearings would be very upsetting to them. Our clients respectfully request that you confirm you will not record or broadcast any court appearances in this case and remove the related advertisement from your website. We will also be notifying the court of your intent to live stream these court proceedings and of this communication to you. Sincerely, Justin Summers, Esquire. And I assume that they're listening right now, and I did respond to this letter. This letter hit me sideways because I had such amazing communication with the victim's cousin. So my knee-jerk reaction was to be offended. I was offended at the threat of jail time, contempt proceedings, or the fact that this letter and a screenshot of my website is now going to go into the public record on this case. I didn't like the idea of that at all. But the truth is, in that blog post, I did say, and I'll read it, that they're not wrong in their concern. They're just wrong about me, I guess is what I mean to say. And it does say 2 final motions hearings will be held before trial, January 24th, 2025 and January 31st, 2025. And I do say both hearings and the entire trial will be live streamed on the Crime Curious YouTube channel. And that was my intention. I also had filed an expanded media request through the court. I still to date have not received a response. There's also a possibility that maybe I did it wrong because I have not yet live streamed a trial. I've covered trials. I've worked with Crime Talk, Scott Reich and his producer Frank, and they've given me permission to use any and all of their trial streams. And so I reached out to Frank, and Frank assured me that if the trial can be streamed, Crime Talk will be streaming the trial, and we can do our study sessions off of their stream. And that's great. That's fine for me. No part of this is me being greedy or salacious or anything of the sort. I'm going to make a conscious effort to refer to them by their connection to those 2 people in the case, because as you know, I'm a big fan of open public records. I think it's important as a Colorado voter. I feel like it's incredibly important. But that doesn't mean that I need to have any part in encouraging people to do deep dives into, the backgrounds of family members that have no, YouTube can be pretty gross. And so over here, we're going to make a conscious effort to be not gross. Just to wrap up this particular topic, while I was, my knee-jerk reaction was to be offended. Like, I would never. I know that, you know that. They don't know that. And the truth is, they've been through hell. Their family member was murdered by someone who was supposed to love and care for her. And the games that ensued afterwards, and all of the trickery, and trying to frame someone else. He did things like it wasn't a GoFundMe, it was one of the other ones, to save the Krug family. And this is the person who's now in jail for her murder. It's a tough case. And I just want the victim's family to know that I do care, and we will be careful. And if the trial can be streamed, it will be streamed and it will be studied. And even if it can't be streamed, there will be a WebEx, as far as I know. Now, if they shut it down so that there's not even WebEx coverage of the trial, I don't personally think that's right. If they do, then I'll be there in person, but I won't be there as some sort of, when I attended the trial against Letitia Stout, I did not go out of my way to speak to anyone involved. I wasn't trying to get interviews. I mean, like, I'm not an idiot. And I really am more sensitive than people think. And I've learned a lot. And, the website is back up and running. So, together we're going to go from here with all of the sensitivity and open source intelligence. So I want to apologize to the family for that one sentence on my website that said I was going to live stream. I jumped the gun a bit because I had filed an expanded media coverage request. And I just want them to know that I would not do anything that I don't have permission to do. And I'm not saying this because I'm afraid of getting in trouble with the judge or being accused of contempt of court or any of those things, because I know, I know for a fact I haven't actually done anything wrong, but I understand your concern. And thank you for reaching out to me initially, because now I'm going to change the way I cover every case because I think it's right. Not because I have to, but because I think it's right.
And she has one of them there real media passes, not construction paper and crayon, or like Arctic
Not
said,
like-
the paint app press pass.
Not like the Three Stooges used to have press, pull, where they used to get those little buttons. Remember those when they?
Mhm. But that's a damn shame, But
It is.
she took accountability. She did the family's wishes. She took the content down. All the videos are gone. They're all gone.
Thank you,
And
Siggy,
she's an amazing person.
for subbing up. No, you go ahead. I was just telling Siggy, thank you for subbing up. My channel's a little work in progress, but I'm hanging out
We
with
gonna get her
Mom,
there.
so we're gonna get me there.
We're going to get her there. We're going to get her there. We're going to get her done, in the great words of the cable guy.
I won't.
Oh, me. And you guys, if you're on replay crew or not normal subs to the channel, I have bad circulation in my legs, so I'm constantly moving around and readjusting. So you see a whole lot of me up and down and up and down. I got this fancy schmancy chair for Christmas, and I'm still trying to get used to it too. And I got one of these here, one of these fancy schmancy things, and it's plugged into the Mac, but I haven't tried it yet because I don't know how I'm gonna feel about doing that. I don't want to be like Dayo and hit the damn thing and mute myself. I already sit up here on mute half the time on my own. You watched the Stouts trial? Yeah, a lot of us did. And then you had Zav girl that took it upon herself to take pictures again and put them behind her Patreon wall and charge for nude pictures of a dead child.
Oh my gosh. There's some sick.
Oh, you didn't know that?
No, there's some sick fucks on here. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I dragged her every which way but sideways after she did that shit.
It just had to come out.
I did too. And he was laying in the hospital bed. We were in rehab by that point and still couldn't use his legs. And I sat at my computer and wrote out a bill. And I never expected it to go any further than an email, And I put my phone number and stuff on there. I start getting phone calls from state representatives and government offices and stuff. And I'm like, hello? And I ended up getting in contact with the right people. And the guy was really nice. He was a representative here in the state of Florida. He was super nice. His secretary, I had my laptop with me, and he got on and helped me like change some of the wording and stuff on it. And then I got an email about a week later that said they were taking the bill up to the House. The bill went up to the House. The bill got passed. So in the state of Florida, even with the Sunshine Law, a child's autopsy report under the age of 18 will no longer be released in a FOIA request.
Good.
That is the only reason that Maddie's photos are not all over fucking YouTube. And when I got the email that it had gotten passed, I literally cried. I cried, and I picked up my phone and I called my dad, and I was like, I made a change. Like, I don't even know how to feel about it right now. I've never done anything like that before. I've never
It's amazing.
wrote
Amazing.
anything like that. Thank you. I was a nervous wreck. I was like, I don't even know how. But I mean, I wrote it from the heart. I wrote it from the heart because Gannon was from Colorado, but Letitia drove his body here and dumped his body in the Panhandle. So his autopsy was done here in Florida. Zav Girl does a FOIA request, which if you watch the trial, the camera guy, oh my God, the camera guy was not very good with his damn camera. And he showed the big screen, and some of the autopsy photos were screenshotted and shared of Gannon. But Zav had to take it a step further and put the full photos of a naked on her Patreon. What was it, like $5, Ardit?
I think so. She tried to make a big deal out of the fact that she put it on her lowest tier. I was like, I don't give a fuck if you're putting it out there for free on your regular channel. I don't care. You don't do that shit.
No.
Nope. And we watched her sub count. She was over 100,000 subs. Watched her sub count bottom out because people were just disgusted with what she did. And I tell you what, it went so far that Brian Enton on News Nation, and the video's still out there, did a video on her on News Nation and how fucking disgusting
it went
it was.
so viral that Moist Critical did a video about Zav Girl when she pulled that shit. Okay, he's a big commentary YouTuber.
It's disgusting. It was absolutely disgusting what she did. And to sit on her panel and, well, I didn't do nothing wrong. I don't know what everybody's so upset about.
I can't believe she said, well, I put it on my lowest pay tier.
Oh,
How
yeah.
the fuck does that justify
I'm not getting
that?
rich off of this. I put it on my lowest pay tier. I'm like,
How does that justify? I'm like you, Arctic. It doesn't matter whether you put it out there for free. How does that justify putting those pictures out? That doesn't justify it. Nothing justifies putting those pictures out.
And Zav's not the only one. Jaundice for all unblurred Kylie Rodney's body in the back of an SUV and put that out for all the world to see.
Yeah, I knew that.
Even 10 to Life's responsible for putting photos that shouldn't be out there.
And she got backlash from that. Still is a huge platform. Huge platform. And Zav's not gone. I agree, Siggy and Mike. She should be gone and should have been charged, but she's not gone. And as far as I know, she wasn't charged for anything.
But couldn't that be considered child pornography?
You would think so.
Yeah.
You would think so. But there's red tape there because it was FOIA'd from an autopsy report. And like when I got the email back from my representative that said that the bill had passed, he said, what we're hoping for is other states adopt it. because there are other states that have the same type of laws as a sunshine law. Like the state of Kentucky, I own property in the state of Kentucky. I live in Florida, but I own property in the state of Kentucky. I can FOIA request any document in the state of Kentucky because I own property there. I don't live there, but I own a piece of land. Yes, it's disgusting, right? Right. And like he said, and Jaundice, oh, I can't stand him. He makes me sick. He absolutely makes me want to vomit, and I feel so bad for that little monkey.
I do. Poor
But
monkey.
AWP had put the original video behind a paywall. And I think it was behind the paywall for, what, 72 hours or something? But you had
Yeah,
people
something like that.
that paid the, like, I think it was like $50. It was some ungodly amount of money to get behind the paywall, because you can put up a paywall on YouTube just like you can on Patreon. They paid the money to get the link to go behind the paywall, screen recorded it, went into platforms like Discord, and had watch parties.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Watch parties?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Kimber, I know you hadn't been here long, but let me tell you, me and Arctic have seen, we have seen the bottom of the barrel. We've seen some of the craziest shit you could ever imagine a door.
That's lower than pond scum right there. That's lower than pond scum.
It is.
Yep. I'm talking about channels that had like stipulations to get in their Discord, opened their Discord, or shared their link with other people so people could come into their watch party. You know how I know that? I got an invitation to one and I was like, no, I'm good. I don't have that much of a desire to see a dead teenage girl that's family case has been run all over YouTube through the mud.
Yeah, that's not a
And then it was made public that they were doing it. Mm-hmm.
That's not a watch party.
Hello, Delmarva. Thank you for being here.
That's not material for a watch party.
No, no. And I've got pictures of decedents that, you know, are parts of cases that I'm working, but I would never put them out for public consumption.
Right.
Never.
Right. But those are cases that you're working, Arctic. Those are families probably that you're working with, that you're trying to help, that,
Oh, yeah,
you know,
yeah.
things like that. But you would never put them out.
No.
That's like mom is probably has pictures like that. Mom is probably, you know, but y'all would never put them out.
But I'll tell you what I will say. I wish every one of these tragedy pimps would go on a real search, not sitting in a damn gas station parking lot for 8 hours smoking cigarettes. Go on a real search. I hope you would come across a dead body, as long as you're not streaming it, because as soon as you do, that is something you will never forget, and you'll have a whole new respect for what these families are going through.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It was like I was telling Kimber earlier when we were texting back and forth, and then when we went to run the errand for him, I was telling him in the car, I actually asked him, he's not an advocate. He's my cameraman and my driver. But since I've been doing this for so long, he has a whole new respect. Like the other day, the baby's bus was late. I was on the phone with Kimber. 5 years ago, he would have been like, baby's bus is late. Give her a few minutes. No, the man was calling her cell phone, calling his dad, getting ready to call the school when she called and said, hey, it's a sub bus driver and she took a wrong turn. Because he sees so much darkness and listens to me rant about the cases and rant about this and that and how ugly the world is and how many demons and monsters that are in this world. Humans scare me more than gators do anymore.
Yeah.
Demira says, "Hey, Mom, I get email and text deceased bodies randomly. It messes me up, but I don't ever put them out. I even rarely ever look at them. I'll be honest with y'all. I actually have somebody that I've been communicating with for a couple of years. It's not a family. Very doable online. A German police candidate got arrested in Germany. When I had my online radio, they showed up and locked him up.
Now,
I have somebody that I work with.
There's an exception to the rule on the deceased bodies. If it's an unidentified doe, and the Doe Project has put their body out there trying to identify them, it is entirely appropriate to share their flyer to try to get this person's name back. But that is the one and only time that a deceased body should be shared on the internet.
Right.
Absolutely. There's a video, an old video on my channel, probably from about 1.5 years, 2 years ago, and it's unidentified tattoos. It's bodies, you know, with certain tattoos and stuff on them or markings or something like that. But it wasn't done because I tried to get clicks and views out of it. I did it because it's publicly on a website where they're asking for help.
Right, but isn't it probably just, it's not the whole body though, is it? Is it just like the identifying marks, just the tattoos?
No, typically in those situations, it will show their face if the face hasn't decomposed, and they'll show their tattoos and markings, and you know their piercings will be in the description and everything.
Right. But it's not the whole body. It's just like a picture of the tats. It's just like, it's like the face. If it's not, that's what I was thinking. Like the face, if it's not decomposed, then maybe if they had a like say a cherry on their ankle, they'll take a picture of the ankle.
Yeah.
Okay. And the piercings in their ears, or you know, whatever. That's what I figured.
Right.
Which that's a good idea.
And there's a case as a South African case, and this girl took a wrong turn in life. She was in her 20s, I believe. I'd have to look up the details on it. But her she was dismembered. The guys that they didn't abduct her because she was partying with them, but one of them had got mad at her and they dismembered her body. So I actually did a video about her. It's on my channel too. It's buried way back down. But her mom took the photos of her limbs and put them on a t-shirt and wore them to court. But that's different. That's where a family that wasn't going to get justice, they were going to let this fuck out of prison. And she wore to the trial, like the jury trial, a t-shirt with her daughter's leg and arm and decapitated head on the shirt.
I'm guessing he didn't get out of jail.
No, he didn't get out of jail. Because she was terrified because it was a lack of evidence kind of thing.
Hey,
and she
whatever
was devastated, terrified that the jury wasn't going to find him guilty.
Now,
But that's
I will
totally
show
different than a creator doing that.
I will show crime scene photos in a case, especially if it's one where it's obvious a murder has occurred and law enforcement is saying nothing to see here. I damn sure will show the photos. But not of a body. I'll show them of the crime scene.
Right.
Right. I have to.
But it's just a matter of respect. It's just a matter of being respectful, is what it is.
Yeah.
And I tell you,
but see, a lot of
thing that Monkey Boy did is, and I know Arctic remembers this, called a funeral home on a live and got somebody's cause of death. And the daughter did not want it put out.
Yep.
Showed a toe tag on stream.
See, I don't think the funeral home should. I think the funeral home should have been sued for releasing the COD.
I agree. I wholeheartedly agree. And it was done for nothing more than clicks and fucking views.
Yep.
Yes, Sunday Doodles, they did They did find him guilty. And no, I don't have nightmares, sadly.
Well,
Believe
and
it or
see,
not, I don't have
the thing
nightmares.
is that a lot of these families, they get mixed up with these creators like Jaundice and so many of these tragedy pimps. Can you imagine what's going to happen if they send photos like that to them? They're going to be all over the
Oh
damn
my
internet.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and that's
Yeah,
what I
It's just
worry
like
about all the time.
there's a
they're gonna
reporter
tell-
that I work with in the background, and he sent me 12 or 13 photos of it's a crime scene. I mean, it's a dead people where he had made it there before law enforcement did, and he's a investigative journalist. So he took photos for his own records because it's a very corrupt town, and he sent them to me. Well, first he sent me a message and he was like, "Hey, I'm going to send you some pretty graphic stuff. Are you okay with that?" And I was like, "Yeah, I have family send me autopsy photos and autopsies all the time, and that's what I do here. Like, that's like, it's not going to bother me." He was like, "Well, I just didn't want to send you unsolicited photos." And he sends me the photos, and Craig had walked behind me because normally he doesn't come over here unless he comes over here to aggravate me or reach around me and get a cigarette. And it was on my screen, and he was like, "What the fuck are you looking at?" And you forget that like normal people that are in your family are not like me or Arctic. You know what I mean? They're not like looking at something to help. This is my opinion. This is what I think could have happened. Yeah, you're looking at it the right way. Yeah, that looks like a gunshot wound to me. That looks like a stab wound, And he's like, "What the fuck are you looking at? What the hell is wrong with you?" You know what I mean? I was like, "Oh my God," I shut my laptop. I was like, what are you doing? He was like, "I came over to get a cigarette. Now I don't even want a cigarette." And it's not funny at all. The subject's not, but it was just, you don't think about it, when you're,
Oh, I
and
get it though.
I have a wall behind me, I have a wall. So I'm not expecting anybody to come up from behind. That's why it's set up the way it is. It's because my stepdaughter walks by. I don't want her to walk by and see something that I'm researching or looking up, you know what I mean? Scarred for the rest. She will have nightmares. And it was one of those unexpected things. So now he doesn't walk behind me. You guys will see him over here on the side sometimes. You might see his hand poke out or something, but he don't come behind me no more. He broke his ass from that.
But like I said, it's just about the respect for the family. It's about respect for the person that the crime was committed against. It's just about the respect.
Absolutely. It is.
Because
110%.
I assure you that the person that this happened to, they didn't ask for it to happen to them. I'm sure that's not
Nope.
how that they planned on their day, that they planned on that happening, and for some evil monster to come into their life, and that happened. And
Yeah.
it makes me think of a case. There was a case in East Tennessee, and Mom, I know you'll remember this. I can't remember the guy's name, but her name was Channon. Oh, come on. There was Channon and I can't remember his name, but it was a horrible, horrible, horrible case. Her and her boyfriend. If I tell you part of the story, you'll remember it. They got kidnapped by a group of people, and they brutalized them, and they killed both of them. It's an old case. If you look it up, but they were in East Tennessee, and I'm just glad the tragedy pimps weren't around to get a hold of that one. I mean, they caught the people, but this was back in the. Let me see what their names were. Give me a second.
I don't remember it. It's probably back here in a file somewhere. Stuck back in one of my case files in my brain.
Hold on. Let me send this. Let me copy this. Give me a second. Oops, let me come back. If I'm gonna post it in back chat. You'll probably remember it when I do this.
Okay.
That was over in East Tennessee, and it was horrible. They were young kids, and if you just read a little bit of that, you'll probably remember it because that was probably around the time you still lived here. And
I do remember that, Christopher Newsom. Mm-hmm.
Yes, Christopher Newsom. That was a horrible case. And you know, if
I do remember that.
Just think if the tragedy pimps had got a hold of that case.
Oh my God.
And that was horrible. I watched a documentary on that, and I couldn't hardly make it through it.
I don't know how I didn't remember her name, but I do his. I do remember this case. Yeah, I lived in Nashville when that happened.
It was awful.
Mm-hmm.
It was
2007.
Yeah.
That would have been the what month is that? January. So I was in a bad state of mind, but I do remember his name. Night Angel, thank you so much for coming in here, honey, and I'm glad you were here, and hopefully you'll catch us on a normal live and not one where I'm about ready to blow a gasket in another live.
Are you still doing Bryce's case tomorrow?
Yes.
Awesome. I'll be here for that for sure.
Yes, definitely. Definitely. That my daughter-in-law had sent me that case, and my youngest son, I call him Tater. That's the reason for the investigator. Because when I first started my channel, he was underage, and I didn't want to use his name. But he's real good with like military codes and police codes and like anything aeronautics, like flight radars and stuff like that. He knows how to read all that stuff. So I would hate to use the word use, but I would use him in the background to help me understand, like when I was researching stuff, what the hell this meant or what the hell that meant, or where's a website, what's a good website that I can go to figure out, you know, to research, to look at this. So I started calling him an investigator, and it just stuck. His name's Bryson. He's a redhead. And she was watching Mr. Ballin. And I used to love Mr. Ballin, but he's kind of got where he's kind of corny. So I've backed away a little bit. I'm still in his Discord, but I don't really watch him as much. And she messaged me and she was like, "This is a crazy case, Mom. You gotta cover." She calls me Ma. She's Dominican. She's like, Ma, you gotta cover this case. It's crazy. It's about a guy named Bryson. He's a redhead. And she sent me an article on it. And then, of course, you know, whenever I got done with what I was doing, I looked into his case, and I was like, oh, this is another one. It's a rabbit hole. Unsolved, missing, don't make no damn sense.
Is this the other case out of California that we were talking about, Mom?
Mm-hmm. Originally from Rockcastle, Illinois. Family moved to California. He was going to college in California, had his head on straight, made some bad choices. And then it just gets crazier from there. I'll watch out for y'all. Take care. Thank you so much, Angel, for being here. I appreciate it. You're a redhead? Marta Hurry says, I've been down that rabbit hole one too many times. It's a very interesting case. I can't wait to go over it and bring some awareness to his case, because like I'd never heard of his case. I was like,
oh, his case has gotten a lot of media attention, though. He was featured on the show Disappeared, I think. He's been on Oxygen a couple of times. But yeah, I'm very familiar with Bryce's case. It's one that's always stuck with me.
Yeah,
because of how crazy it is.
He was on an episode of Disappeared because when I was looking at it, I think it was last night or night before. I saw that it was on an episode of Disappeared.
I really want to start circling back and trying to do some of these cases that I'm not familiar with, or like cases maybe that we've, like the Yuba 5. I've covered it like a long time ago, but it's a really interesting case. And like Dennis Martin, that's another really interesting case, and it's a very like unexplained kind of, and it's a rabbit hole too. But with his case, you have a missing child. You have the biggest search ever performed in the state of Tennessee to this date. You have Bigfoot, wild men of Tennessee, like all the things. But when you start looking into his case is when you find out that there's like 12 other people that have went missing from the same area, vanished without a trace.
In the hills of Tennessee.
Mm-hmm. Doodle's still hanging in here with us. Paul is back.
She is still hanging. The Doodlebug
hanging in there. Hanging in there like a hair in a basket.
I was fixing to say that. Oh my gosh.
She's finer than frog hair.
And I mean, we may not find anything to do a second thing on the Yuba 5. I don't know. I mean, you know, we could see what they've done. A part 2. I mean, we could see what they've done as far as investigations since that time.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah, I'll see what I can find and pull up, and how we can just discuss it. Just think it out.
Yeah, as far as what could have happened. Because I'm slick as snot on a baby. Slick as snot, baby. Doodles. But
that's nasty.
The cases are you just wonder if I mean, you know, like that where, you know, you wonder, where are they?
Mm-hmm.
And you start looking, and people say people don't vanish without a trace, but some of these people actually do vanish without a trace.
Especially in these colder cases. I mean, they just seem to have evaporated in a lot of them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just like, where are they?
I'll tell you another good case is Haley Cummins out of Florida.
I've done Haley's case before, I think.
Mm-hmm. I have too. When I lived in Daytona, her grandmother was living in Daytona. One of her grandmothers has passed away, but the last I knew, the other one is still here with us, unless she's passed away in the last 4 years. And the original detective on her case, retired, but I would love to get in contact with him. Molly popped back in the chat. Thank you, Molly, for popping back in the chat. And no, and I didn't know you knew Frankie, man. I should have known you guys came from the same. I think you came from the same place that Frankie did. Well, he was a whole ass fucking mess.
There's a
Doug.
There's a good case.
Arctic, you remember Doug, don't you?
Oh, I know Doug. Yeah.
There's a cold case out of here, and I know Arctic has covered it, and he'll know it when I say it. Jennifer and Andrea Wicks.
Yep.
And they have been missing. Jennifer was 21. Her daughter Andrea was 2 when they went missing. They thought at one time the FBI, and it was last year, because I messaged Arctic and I'm like, oh, they're doing a huge raid. You know, the FBI is raiding the parents' property. and they
Mhm.
did rate it, but it wasn't. They didn't rate it for that. They rated it for something else because I thought they were fixing to, like move heavy machinery in there and start digging, but they did not. But they still have not been found. And
Nope.
they've been missing for years.
That's so sad, dude.
Yeah, they've been missing for
And the
years.
families, it breaks my heart with the families. Even though Minnie was only missing for 4 days, that was the worst 4 days of my life. Like, I can honestly sit here and tell you that, like, day one was just worry, constantly checking to see if I could track him again, and contacting his friends that were pirates too, and seeing if they couldn't hack into his devices, because I can't do all that shit. To see if they could hack into his phone and find him, and and here I'm on the phone with Nashville police. I'm deathly sick. Because I was working at the hotel. I have COPD and emphysema. I had got deathly sick, and here couldn't get anybody to help. I'm calling Nashville police. I'm talking to detectives. They're like, he's an adult. He has the right to be missing. And those words, like, they literally make my heart drop when I hear them. When I hear a parent say, well, I called, but this is what I was told. I know that from personal experience. I know that from holding my phone to my ear and hearing a detective say he's an adult. He has the right to be missing. Are you fucking kidding me?
And see, I think that is wrong. And I just checked. They've been missing for 21 years. They've been missing for 21 years this year. Andrea and Jennifer have. Jennifer and Andrea have. But I think that's the wrong thing to say, especially to a parent, and when you know your child, because that's just like Derek. Derek will be 33 next month. But I know if he doesn't come home at night, if he's not home, because if he spends a night out somewhere, he'll always text me and say not coming home tonight. So I see the text when I get up the next morning, and that's the only thing I ask. But if sometimes I don't check my phone and I'll just go, oh my God, his car's not here. Oh my God, and I'm like, oh my God, they have him. He's been, because I watch YouTube, and then I'm like. Then I'll see the text. I'm like, oh, he's okay. So, and then I'm like, wait, wonder if somebody got his phone and text me. So, but, when you're a mother and you know that your son, even if I don't care if they're 40, 50, you know that your child would not go missing. You know that your son would not go missing. And a police officer tells you, well, they have the right to be missing if they don't want to be found. Well, that's bullshit, because you know your child better than anyone.
Yep.
And
100%. They never take the adult missing cases hell, they don't take the children missing cases seriously half the time. They sit there and stamp the children as runaways, and then the
Right.
adult, they're like, well, they can go missing if they want to, and then they wonder why they had such a hard time finding anyone. It pisses me off to no end, especially Memphis, Tennessee. Every single flyer those bitches put out, child left without permission and refuses to return home.
Yep. It's because it's an easy out. They don't have to do their damn job.
Yeah. And I'm like you, Arctic, it pisses me off because if they're usually between the ages of what? 12 and 15, oh, they're a runaway. Oh, they're a runaway. And I'm like, okay, get your ass out there and look for them. They're still minors. Get the fuck out there and look for them.
I always use Johnny Gosh as my example because when he first went missing, they tried to say he was a runaway. They wouldn't even take a missing persons report for the first 48 hours when Johnny Gosh went missing. And here we are, 40 some, almost 50 years later. He's still missing. Stuff has come to light that suggests that he may have been trafficked. But law enforcement was too busy telling his family, oh, well, he probably just ran away. He'll be back. and we can't take a report for 48 hours. I mean, that's a bunch of bullshit. Number one, I don't care who you are. If law enforcement ever tells you that you have to wait 24 to 48 hours to file a missing persons report, you look that officer in the face and say, you're a fucking liar.
Exactly, because that's bullshit.
If they
That's
told me
bullshit.
that I
You
had to
don't have
wait,
to fucking.
if they told me I had to wait 24 to 48 hours and Derek didn't come home, I don't care if he is almost 33 years old and he is an adult. They'd have to arrest me before they move me out of there, out of the police station. I'd tell them to just cuff my ass right then because I was about to tear that sumbitch apart. Because I
Yep,
wasn't
might as well
waiting.
just don't take me to jail.
Mm-hmm. Because I'm not waiting. Because I don't
Doodle,
think
I
that,
love Doodle.
and I know that the first 24 hours are the most crucial, especially in a missing child's case.
Exactly. And that's why I get so frustrated when a child's been missing for over 24 hours and then, oh, I guess we'll finally issue an Amber Alert for this child. That's if they're lucky enough to even get one. I mean,
And the ones that have been missing for weeks.
That's why.
And you see an Amber Alert come out and you're like, what the fuck? Why are we just now seeing this?
Yep, because that Amber Alert needs to be standardized. And when that child goes missing, the minute that child goes missing, that Amber Alert needs to be issued.
Yep. And even when they do get Amber Alerts issued, half the people that are supposed to get them don't even get them on their damn phone. So,
you know, I got an Amber Alert when Sebastian went missing. And half the time, because, I should get every Amber Alert in Tennessee. Right? Right.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't. I should get every Amber Alert in the state of Tennessee. I don't.
Oh, I'm right on the Arkansas-Oklahoma border. I'm supposed to get all of the Amber Alerts for Arkansas and all of them out of Oklahoma because I'm right on the border. In the past year, I think I've gotten 3 Amber Alerts. And I know there's been more than that issued because guess what? I find them on Facebook, but I don't get alerted on my phone.
Mm-hmm. It's just like, I live in Orlando. I live in fucking Orlando. Do you know where I get Amber Alerts from? Volusia County, Daytona. If I get them. He gets Amber Alerts from Orlando. I get them from a whole fucking county away. Make a damn bit of sense. And my locations are on. My locations are on.
Yeah, my location's on too.
Not only do I have to track my family, I don't have anything to hide. And if I'm out in the freaking woods, I want somebody to be able to look for my ass or somebody to be watching me. So it's not like the idiots don't know where the fuck I'm at. I'm sitting in Orlando. Why the hell am I getting an Amber Alert for Daytona? I mean, I appreciate it, and I'm going to put it out either way. But it's like when we were going home, there was a infant that was kidnapped in Knoxville. And I think Kimber had sent me the screenshot of the flyer. We were on the road, and we got about 10 miles outside of Knoxville, and that's when the Amber Alert come across my phone. But it was we have found the child.
Yeah, because I sent you the screenshot because I knew y'all were heading that way just in case you saw the vehicle. And I had tagged Arctic in the thing that he had already had it, but I tagged him on Facebook and he said he was on it. But I knew you were traveling that way. So I thought, well, Mom's heading that way. So I'll send her the flyer. So if she sees, because it had the tag number and everything, and I thought, well, she's heading that way. So just in case she sees the tag number or something, the vehicle. But it's, it's a point where the system is failing our children. It's failing our children. It's failing the ones that go missing. it's failing. It's not only failing the ones that go, it's failing the ones that go missing. It's failing these children that are in these homes where they're abused.
Yep.
They might go to a foster home. Then these parents that were abusing them, they go to a loving foster home. Then the parents that were abusing them, they go to a couple of parenting classes. They send them to a couple of parenting classes, and they think, oh, okay. And then suddenly they think they're sweet, loving parents. Then they shove them right back into that home, and then they wind up being killed.
Yep.
Why? Why are we failing our children? These kids are our future. So why are we failing them so badly? Why? I just don't understand.
And a part of it is that we're so divided as a nation that politically that both sides can't seem to come together for the greater good. You know,
Well,
you used to
that's
see
true.
it happen all the time. Democrats and Republicans walking across the aisle to try to get legislation passed. Anymore, Congress is nothing more than one big cock block contest. Democrats will bring something good, the Republicans will block it. Republicans will bring something good, the Democrats will block it.
Right. I mean, we're failing our kids with these school shootings. You know, there was I think they made another arrest in Nashville. I can't remember if it was in Nashville. There was a kid they had on the radar. The FBI actually had him on the radar, and I had to find the article. But after that school shooting at Antioch High School, I mean, there's so much that has to change.
CG Mike wants to know, is CPS federal? Sadly, it's not. Here in
It's
Florida,
state.
they call it DHS, Department of Human Families. And the state of Florida, each state's different. But here in the state of Florida, your DHS workers are actually paid by the same department that pays our law enforcement. They're considered a form of law enforcement.
Yeah, it's I think DHS CPS, whatever it's called, where you live, it's a state funded program.
Yep.
It's state to state. It's not a
They
federal. It's not.
do pretty much follow the same basic guidelines and everything, whether it's DHS, DCFS, CPS, but it's a state by state program for sure.
Yep. Yeah, and when I was researching the case, I can't think of her name, but it was a DHS worker, CPS worker, whatever the hell you want to call her, that had she faked her reports, her home visits, was faking the shit out of her home visits. And she had never actually went to this family's house. It was in St. Petersburg, I believe, or right outside of St. Petersburg. And it was toddler children. And, you know, trigger warning for those of y'all that are not mindset like I am. The 2-year-old had actually, to put it family friendly, became a part of his crib before they decided to call EMS and say he's not breathing. He hadn't been breathing for about 6 months.
Oh my God.
Oh, well,
And when Grady Judd did the presser, I thought the man's top of his head was going to fucking blow off. But they ended up arresting the CPS worker. She lost her job and now she's in jail.
As she should be.
Exactly. Well, hell, I covered a case out of Texas. An infant was killed, stashed in a closet. The parents moved out of the house. There's no power at the house. There's barely running water. The rest of the kids had to live with their little brother's corpse for 6 months. CPS has been called out to this house on multiple occasions. Never did anything. The mom and dad, the whole time this is going on, are posting TikToks and Instagrams of their best life, eating out steak dinners and everything. Meanwhile, these kids are living off of packets of ramen noodles that their neighbors are bringing because they know the kids aren't getting any food. Yeah,
So
we're
Oh my
failing our
God.
kids.
So why didn't the neighbors say something?
I'm sure they did. That's why CPS had been out there so many times, but
Oh.
they never did anything.
Oh, okay. So it was a CPS fault.
Yeah.
Well, it's like that little boy. What I think his last name was Collins. The dad, the little girl died in the car wreck, and the mom was in critical condition. This
Yep.
just recently happened. You know, it's horrible to say this, but that little girl in her death is an angel, because if
If she hadn't passed away, we wouldn't have known about Caleb. Because
there you go,
he's been
Caleb.
missing since September, at least that we know of, probably longer
Mhm.
than that. And we know now that unfortunately he's deceased. I don't think they've found his remains yet, but
Not that I know of. Nope. And there's no telling where he was at. And the details of that case, oh my God. I was literally sitting here like mind fucked, for better words.
oh yeah. Yeah.
How does a mother get a photo of her toddler child hanging and say, "Oh, he looks tired"?
He looks tired.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The dad had sent photos. He had beat the living hell out of this little boy and hung him by the neck and sent pictures to the mom and said, "I think I hurt him this time. I think I hurt
Jeez.
him bad this time." And she said, "He looks tired." Mm-hmm. Yep.
What in the hell is? See,
Mm-hmm. But you know, they'd moved from one state to another state, in my opinion, to get away from the CPS case that had already been opened up on them. And you know, it's like deja vu. Doesn't that sound familiar? Harmony
Yeah.
Montgomery.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking states don't communicate.
Yeah, and that needs to be fixed too.
They don't communicate. What does a judge do? Gives Harmony to this fucking monster that has a CVS receipt of charges, and he fucking kills her, dismembers her body. God knows where all she is. And what do we get from the state? 110-page report. A CPS. I have the CPS report. It was made public. I did nothing illegal or wrong. It was made public. They put it out as a cover your ass. And then one of the workers that was on his case, or on Harmony's case, was recently arrested for child pornography.
Well, here's my thing. If they can pull me over,
Hi, cutie
and
pie.
if they can pull me over, and they can run my driver's license, and they can tell you if I've got a warrant if I've got a warrant anywhere in the United States, they can fix that CPS problem.
Mm-hmm. You're damn Skippy. Drifty's still
Well,
hanging out.
they use the excuse that they're overcrowded and they don't have enough workers and blah blah blah. Well, you know what? An easy solution to that is let families that aren't necessarily the typical family adopt. Because I'll tell you something. Here in Arkansas, Austin and I tried to adopt through CPS. We were going to foster to adopt. We had a glowing home study. We had several people write letters about how great parents would be. We went out, we bought everything they asked for. We had the fire escape ladder for the apartment we were living in at the time, the fire extinguisher. We bought beds. We had I had a TV and game station and everything set up for these kids. And they came back and said, well, we're not going to be able to. And they used the fact that I have rheumatoid arthritis and I'm disabled as an excuse. But we know the real reason was because we were a same-sex couple.
Exactly.
Well,
A loving
and
home.
that's-
A loving
that's-
home that would have took care of those children. But because of some stupid ass belief that's 100 fucking years old, don't give those kids to a loving home. By all
Right.
means. Take a chance and give them to some fucking idiot that's going to sell pictures of them online or worse. It irritates the living fuck out of me.
It does me too.
Irritates
And
to death.
and there are so many people out there that would give these kids loving homes.
I'll tell
Oh,
you
yeah.
what, my stepdaughter's
Arctic and
mama
his husband.
is a useless drug addict. Like, I will openly say that. She is a useless piece of shit that hasn't seen her daughter, doesn't come around to see her daughter. Well, we get a phone call one night. She's in jail. And she's pregnant. And they've took her to the hospital because she's going into labor. Well, lo and behold, that was bullshit. She faked going into labor. And they took her to the hospital. Thought she was going to run then. But they had police there. So about a week later, a bail bondsman calls. Well, at the time, I'm the only one working. His disability hadn't come through yet. Bail bondsman calls. Your name was put on the list that you'd be willing to bond her out. He comes downstairs. I'm on lunch break. He tells me, I said, no. Hell fucking no. Because she can go 10 miles from here and get her dope, but she can't come see her daughter. Not bonding her out. Sorry. Pregnant or not, I'm sorry. So about a month later, we get a phone call from her aunt. And she says, I need you to do me a favor. She wasn't talking to me, she was talking to him. She said, I need you to do me a huge favor. I need you to do something for me. We bonded her out. She's out of jail. She went to the hospital. She had a baby girl. Baby girl's addicted to heroin. She got up and left the hospital. And left the newborn. In the hospital. Alone. Addicted to heroin. And we ain't seen the bitch since. She's got warrants for her now. And the bail bondsman's looking for her. But her family asked me and him, can y'all take care of this baby? And I told him, I said, I can't do it. I can't do it. I already take care of him full time. Kimber can attest to it. She stays, me and her on the phone. I have to take care of him. He's not completely full-time care, but he takes up 90% of my time.
Yes, he does.
If it had been before his accident, you better believe I'd have been the first person at Orlando Hospital. I'd have been the one standing there in the door ready to take that little girl. Addicted or not. But her aunt went and got her. And she's taking care of her. And, God love people like that. Because here in Florida, to think that baby had been put in a home, I don't know if I could sleep at night. Because like Ardit said, good families that want to take care of these kids, that want to do good by these kids, buy them beds and game systems and homes and clothes and all the things. No. 90% of the time we don't see these kids get put with those homes. I'll tell you another story. Kimber might know where this is. Hart Street in Nashville, Tennessee. It's a bad area. It's across from the DMV.
Yeah.
I get a phone call from my stepdaughter, and God rest her soul, she's dead now. I get a phone call from my stepdaughter one night. This was Minnie was a teenager. And she said, I can't do it anymore. She was bad on drugs. I can't do it anymore. Go get Trinity. She's at this address. Hangs up the phone. I hurry up. I jot down the address. I get my Mustang. We drive over there. My granddaughter's sitting in a car seat, buck-ass naked, on a porch of an abandoned house. I about blew a fucking gasket. Some girl, sorry to use the term, but she was a crackhead, comes out from around the back of the house, and she's like, do you know that baby? I said, this baby's my granddaughter, and I'm fucking taking her with me. I took her home with me, got a hold of my stepdaughter about 3 weeks later, and I said, hey, I'm going to the courthouse to do the paperwork on her. I'm going to keep her. You cannot take care of her. I'd run to the grocery store. She comes in my house, manhandles Minnie, and takes Trinity. I had bought her a bed, clothes, bottles, pacifiers, toys, you name it, a walker, the whole 9 yards. A year later, Danielle was found in a hotel room in Antioch where her husband had given her a hot shot in the arm and then laid there for 6 hours in bed with her before he called 911. We had no idea where the kids were. They were with their sister that none of us really talked to, but we had no idea. We were all panicking. You know, we were going through the grieving that, oh my God, she's dead. Where the fuck are the kids? She had 6 kids. So we're running down kids. Where the fuck are all the kids? Anybody that I feel like comes to this platform that does this for the right reasons, that does what we do, they have a story. And those stories sometimes are hard to tell. But like Arctic's friend that he talked about, those stories are what gives us the drive to do what we do here. And I think that's what helps keep back the nightmares. Sorry, I kind of went down a little macabre. My blood pressure shot up. It just makes me so angry. Cutie Pie, I'm so glad you're here. I hadn't seen you in a long time. They make it so hard to adopt and foster if you're not rich, married, or in the right church. You're no good. Right, absolutely. And you know what the sad part is here in Florida, I can drive down here to the corner, and there's little yard signs that say, adopt now, call this phone number. We pay you to adopt children, to foster children. I get fucking mad every time I see one of those signs. It shouldn't be like that. Not when you have families that are wanting to help take care of these children and give them a loving home. My kiddo I adopted at 15, went through the BS system. DHS is a joke. She still tells me if it wasn't, she'd probably be dead. Absolutely. Sad but true. Worked in a small hospital. We had a girl come running in the middle of the night. She had a baby, which we were not equipped for. His sugar was dropping. She couldn't feed him or even look at him. Aw. Come to find out, her boyfriend was in jail. She got pregnant by his brother. We lost Arctic. There he is.
There you go.
They took him to the big hospital. Aw. I was a kid in the system, ran away a lot. It's definitely true, right? It's about kids. I knew we needed each other. I wouldn't trade her for anything. She's my life. It's like My old man is a twin, and his biological mom gave him up for adoption, and his mom now went the lady, the worker, called her and said, "Hey, you know, we've got a newborn baby." Da 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 da. They get to the hospital. There's two of them. They didn't even tell them it was twins because they were in fear that if they told them they were twins, that they wouldn't take them. Never laid eyes on his mom or his dad.
Wow. See, and I'm the opposite. I would have taken both babies just to keep the family together.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And they did. And they were older whenever they adopted them. And they took both. She was like, "Yes, we want both of them. We want them both. We don't want just one. We want them both." And I mean, I would have done the same thing. I'd have been like, "No," you know, but it was just, she's told me the story. I was like, "Seriously?" The lady was like, "They have a baby and you guys get there and there's two." And she was like, "Yeah, because they were scared that if they told us it was twins, we wouldn't want them."
And I don't get that. I don't get these families that want to adopt, but they won't take both of the children to try to keep that family together. I mean, I get that not everyone can afford multiple kids or whatever, but I think that CPS needs to do everything in their power to try to place those kids with people that specify that they're willing to take a group of siblings.
I agree.
I do too. I
Wholeheartedly.
totally agree with that. Because
I
it's
wholeheartedly agree.
It's not fair to separate those siblings.
Mhm.
And especially
And you got to
if
think
they're
sometimes, who knows what these kids have been through, that each other may all they've ever had.
right,
Exactly.
especially if they're a little older. And what about, you know, some of the, you know, like when there's an orphanage and say they've been in that orphanage for, you know, 2 or 3 years, and say they've become really close with somebody in that orphanage and they're like best friends, you know. I would probably take two, but if I had to adopt and I knew that this kid had a best friend in that orphanage and they were really best buds, I'd probably adopt both of them because I wouldn't want to separate them. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
It
I
would,
agree 100%.
because that would be somebody that he had known and they had helped each other through, you know, a traumatic experience.
Yeah.
So I'd be like, "Oh, y'all just both come on. Oh, they're your friends too. Okay." So I'm adopting 14 children today, but that's okay because y'all are all in the same group. So, you know, I wouldn't be able to help myself.
You know, when we filled our paperwork out, we made it clear that we were very willing to take in siblings. So because
Already
we
yeeted
want
himself off channel. I felt left out.
but we felt like, you know, it's important to keep siblings together if possible, so we made sure to specify that on our paperwork. I mean, we were willing to take in special needs kids. We were willing to take in any child that needed a home. So
I can't believe I just did that.
What'd you do?
So that's why I don't push buttons.
Oh, you kicked yourself off?
Mm-hmm. I figured I hadn't muted myself on the live and talked and said something really important tonight, so I just throw myself off panel. Fuck it.
But I just think that I think it's bad that they wouldn't let Arctic and his husband adopt.
It is. It's fucking horrible.
Because
I mean, we're everything happens for a reason. Given the circumstances that we're in now, where we're having to take care of my mom, it's probably for the best that we weren't able to adopt at that time. But we do still plan to adopt, even if we have to go through a private agency. We are eventually going to do that when the time is right. So, I mean, it'll work out.
But and you know, And you will, the next time you try, you'll probably be able to, because fortunately they have made it easier now, thank goodness, for same-sex couples to adopt, which is good. It's a very good thing, because I don't care if it's a same-sex couple, because I'm going to tell you right now, I know more same-sex couples that have been together longer than I do more heterosexual couples.
Oh yeah, I throw that in my
Mhm.
father-in-law's face all the time because he's very homophobic, transphobic, all that stuff. I was like, well, Clifford, guess what? Me and your son have been together for 12 years, which is longer than all 5 of your marriages lasted put together. So
Shit. Shots fired.
Great. Well, do you know my son? He always goes, "You know what, Mom? You and Dad are I'm the only one of my friends that has parents that are still married. All of his other parents, his other friends' parents, they're married and divorced and remarried. We're the only ones that are still married. We've been married. We'll be married 36 years next month."
oh yeah,
But
when my dad was still alive, they used to tell people that they'd been married for 50 years, and the first remark without fail was to the same person. I would laugh every single time.
everybody goes, "You've been married that long to the same person?" And I'm like, y'all don't know what, you know, 36 years is truly an accomplishment in this day and age. It
Hell yeah, it
truly
is.
is. It's an accomplishment.
Dude, I'm looking at 12 years like a major accomplishment, given how high the divorce rate is and everything. I mean,
You're damn
And don't
skippy.
get
Look at how long we've been together, and you know he wants to get married. He wants to get married. I got the big ring and all that stuff, but like, why fuck up a good thing? I don't know about
and
all
don't
that.
and don't get me wrong. In 36 years, we've been through some stuff, and we have tested and I'm not going to say he's tested my patience, because we have tested each other's patience in 36 years.
oh good God, Lord knows Austin has had to have the patience of a saint with me at times, and it's fair because when he gets to gaming all night long, I have the patience of a saint with him.
But
But
we have made it work.
yep,
Mhm.
And there's quirky little things that I do that have gotten on his nerves since day one, and there's quirky little things that he does that have gotten on my nerves. And the older he gets, Lord have mercy, he'll be 65 this year. Whew. And I
Just
just
put
don't
down
know.
out like that. Just put him out like that. Lord have mercy, he'd be 65 this year.
Girl,
I told Craig the other night I was going to trade him in for a newer model.
the older he gets, I'm telling you, y'all, the older he gets, the worse he gets on my nerves. I'm like, Lord, oh Lord.
Oh my
But
goodness.
I'm an old soul to an extent, but he's an old soul. He always has been. He's always been an old soul. Now he's funny. He can make me laugh. He's wonderful. But some days I'm just like, damn.
Poor Don.
I'm like, I'm just gonna go jump off the house.
Not off the house.
Oh
Shit.
yeah, into the driveway. The high peak of the house, girl. The high peak into
Oh
the
shit.
driveway.
She
High
don't choose
peak.
the high peak. Not even the
I'm gonna
low
choose
road.
not even the low road, girl. I'm just jump off the high peak into the driveway.
It's fucking priceless.
Just
Oh
like
my
I'll tell him.
god.
Just like I'll tell him, we got to paint the ceilings in the living room when I get ready to paint the living room. And he's like, oh my God, I got to have an extension ladder. Oh my God, I have to. I'm like, we will get a fucking extension ladder. Just calm your shit. Because I'll look at him sometimes, I'll go, when did you get so damn old? And he goes, well, that's not nice. And I'm like, in your mind. In your mind.
I'm dead over here.
I can't help
I'm dead.
myself. I wouldn't
Steve says
trade him.
before my hubby
I got
passed
the
away in 20
opposite problem because in my mind, I'm still 15 years old, but my back and my knees quickly inform me differently. So,
You ain't
Well,
kidding.
see,
And let it rain. Rice Krispie treats. You know, pour the milk on Rice Krispie treats. I go to stand up.
I'm my brain thinks I'm 21. Sometimes my soul is old. But my brain thinks I'm 21. My brain acts like I'm 21. You can ask mom that. It does. It really does. But yeah. But I'm like, oh Lord. But my son will sometimes we'll be in here arguing, just me. And my son will come in here and he'll go, okay, children. And I'm like, shut up.
Love the boy.
Yeah, the boy. He got mad the other night because
He was hot with you.
he's not talking to me much about it. He not talking to me. He dating this new girl and I done doxed her out.
Oh, we're only as old as we feel, ain't we, Siggy? Kimber over here sleuthing that poor boy's new girl.
I done sleuthed her and he goes, how you know where she lives? How you know this? How you know that? I know all about her damn family, her mother, her sister, her brothers, her everything.
I'm interrogating him through Kimber. It was
I
great.
know the layout of her house. I know she got a job, car. I know the layout of her house. He's 33 years old and he's looking at me going, he looked around the wall in the kitchen. He goes, how you know that? And I'm like, he goes, Mom, I really wish you wouldn't do that. I'm like, I'm just trying to make sure that, I just want to know where you go and make sure in case she's a serial killer that I know where you're at. I know where to find the body. He's like,
Right, we know where to start looking.
Yeah, at least we know where to start looking. Yeah, I do know that too, Lisa. I know what her house is worth.
Kimber done sleuthed this woman. Straight sleuth this woman. I said, are you sleuthing that woman? She said, I am.
I said, Derek, is this what her house looks like inside? He goes, yeah. He goes, he said, yeah. He said, well, she's changed it up. I said, well, she ain't changed the damn layout of the house, has she? He goes, no. I'm like, all right, this is the layout. Kimber, I did the same thing with my youngest son's girlfriend. I met her parents on accident before he did. Oh, no. I ain't gonna meet her parents because she's a little bit older than he is, but that's okay. Her name's
I call bullshit that Molly met them on accident. Molly was doing her mat magic in the background.
But yeah, it's it'll be all right. But he's like, Mom, I really wish you wouldn't do that. And I'm like, well,
it'd be just.
Oh, he was hot.
Oh, I know.
Mom,
I'm sure.
He goes, I wish you would do that.
Oh, he's still a baby, Molly.
Yeah, see, my son will be 33 next year, and I'm still stalking his girlfriend.
If you're under 50, you're still a baby. We're looking at all your stuff. We're terrible. Well, guys, it is almost 12:30. I appreciate you both for coming up and hanging out with me and everybody that came in tonight. Like I said, I hope that anybody that was new understands that this is not a normal live. It was just something that I felt needed to be said, and I wanted to give those a safe place that wanted to come in and say what they needed to be said. So I appreciate everybody that put in their opinions, and we discussed a lot of things. We talked about a lot of things. Kimber learned some new things about creators she didn't know. What, Arctic?
I said, yes, ma'am. Thank you for letting me come up, as always.
I honored to
Always a
have you up
pleasure,
here
Arden.
anytime. Anytime.
Always a
My
pleasure.
front porch is your front porch. You come up here and rock with us anytime you want to. You know that, Arden. And Kimba.
I'm
And the
learning
link's
the
pinned to the
ropes.
top. She's learning. She's doing great, y'all. Proud mama
I'm-
over here.
Yep, I'm learning.
But I'm going to end
learning
it out for the night and call my son back because y'all sent me on my phone. Minnie had called and he was like, "Are you live?" I am live. Well, call me when you get done.
I'm surprised he didn't slide on up in here.
He's building a computer.
Oh, okay. That's why he didn't slide on up in here.
Yeah, mom's secondary to building computers. He loves what he does and he's good at what he does. So, and it makes him a little bit of side money. So I can't hate on his game he got going there.
Right.
Oh, shoot. When Austin gets ready for his next gaming computer, I may have to talk to Minnie.
Mm-hmm. He can build the shit out of them. As the laptop that I'm terrified to use, it is a MacBook, but he went in and it's a gaming MacBook, but it's a hybrid. So I can push 3 buttons at once and it turns into a HP Microsoft computer.
Wow.
And I have Apple on one side. He's really good at what he does. And then this is what I got for Christmas from him. It's an iWatch. And he went in it and done all kinds of fancy stuff to it. And I don't push buttons. I check my blood pressure and my oxygen level. And I know how to tap Mickey Mouse and make him tell me what time it is. Other than that, I ain't fucking with it.
What time are you covering Bryson's case tomorrow?
I'm going to try to do these at 8:30 every night. That we do them. That way it's a consistent time and people kind of get used to it being 8:30. And like, Dago's been doing his morning show. I'm trying not to cross over anybody if I can. Dawn, she's kind of random when she goes live, so I never know what time she's going to go live. She does a lot of late night lives. I think she's actually live now or was. And then Doodle's streams generally last for an hour. And then like last night, Miss Barbara's stream, I didn't mean to cross over her, but I think it was just the end of her stream that she did. So I'm trying not to cross over anybody. I'm trying to find like a good medium between those of us that all are kind of a group together, or those of us that are a group together. And that way I don't cross over anybody's lives or anything. And then Arctic, you're doing your premieres when you do them at 4 in the afternoon, right?
Yeah, when I do them, I need to work on my next one. I'm definitely going to be doing one on Bryce at some point, but I've got several others that came to me before him that I need to get out. So,
I'm sure you got a list of them that you need to do.
oh yeah.
So I'm going to try to stick with 8:30. I think it's a good medium time because I'm Eastern time. So that way people that are Central and Mountain and Pacific, it's earlier for them too. And that way we're, because sometimes they run long like this. And that way we're not here till 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning, which we have done before. And then I sleep the whole next day because I've been on stream till 5 o'clock. But definitely, Arctic, when he gets ready for a new gaming computer, just hit me up or hit up Minnie. And he loves building them, loves building computers. Like for Christmas, I bought him a case. And like the metal casing that it goes in with the glass and the lights and the fans and all that stuff. He was a kid in a candy store. Stayed up all night long. We stayed up till like 4 o'clock in the morning so he could put all the hardware parts and screws and drives and all that jazz in it. He was super excited about it. He loves building all that stuff.
It will be 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Siggy?
It's 12:30 right now, my time.
Yeah, it's 12:30 her time right now.
I'm in Florida, so
Yeah.
I'm on the right 12:31.
12:31 a.m. her time right now.
Mm-hmm.
She's Eastern.
Yep. I'm Eastern.
So
Eastern time.
yeah.
And hopefully Mr. Steve texted me. He's not feeling good. He did pop into the chat earlier. I didn't even see my phone go off. I was so focused on my little rant that I was on. But hopefully I will be able to meet up with him in the next couple of days, like meet him in person again. And we're going to go over Jaden's case. So fingers crossed that we can help Jolene get some movement in his case.
Yep. Yep.
Well, I love you guys and thank you for being here.
All right.
Remember, everybody, make good choices. Takes a village to raise a child. If you see something, say something, and never give up.
Bye, everyone.
Bye, y'all.
I stand on this mountain, I look down and see a world I was once underneath. I stand on this mountain and I look down, my mind knows more than it once knew. Then I knew, then I knew, then I knew, then I knew. Now you're here, you're now everywhere with me. If this is lost, then there's no place I'd rather be than found missing. Found missing. I climb down this mountain and I look around just to see that everyone used to be me. I climb down this mountain and I look around, my mind embracing more than the truth, than the truth, than the truth, than the truth, than the truth. Now you're here, you're there, now everywhere with me. If this is lost, then there's no place I'd rather be. Found missing, found missing. Once was blind, but now I see the beauty of the world before me. Now you're there, now everywhere with me. If this is lost, then there's no place I'd rather be. Now you're here, you're there, now everywhere with me. If this is lost, then there's no place I'd rather be than found missing, found missing, found missing, found missing.